Hello.
Hello.
This is definitely not an awkward beginning as always, because the scene switcher likes to switch us to this scene.
Hello.
Anyway,
It's nice.
hello.
You get to see the map and everything.
Yeah, you don't, because it switches you to the other scene, not the one with the game.
Okay. So
Anyway.
it's just awkward.
Hold on. And welcome to Master Swan Open number 99. We are here for our monthly tournament for amateur players up to 4.7k MMR. And I am Kuro, and I'm here with the one and only Steelmode.
Hello. Nailed it. Perfect intro opening for the stream.
Yeah, as always.
Nothing went wrong.
You know?
Perfect production. Speaking of perfect, we are on White Rabbit. I don't know. I don't know how to make that segue.
I thought you were going for the favorite, but yeah, sure.
Oh well, I should have. Now that you say
no,
it,
because it's perfect, you know.
And speaking of perfect, in the northeast corner of White Rabbit are Blue Terran, representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for the favorite himself, Captain Fish. The bread brain, if you will.
I still don't fully understand that meme. He explained it to us once, and I still don't understand it. And across the map we have his opponent. It is the Red Zerg player from Australia, representing Team Infected. It is Ragnar. Ragnar may be the most regular player in our tournaments. Like, he plays in everything. I would have to check
the favorite versus the most regular.
Yeah. Like, I would have to check the stats, but I think, like, combine all of our tournaments, I think Ragnar played most of them.
Yeah, definitely a name that shows up a lot. He's very active, which is always nice.
Also, we
like our regular players. You can say that they're our favorites. Huh? Of course, we call Captain Fish a favorite because he was pretty active on SDO, or the Diamond.
We call Captain Fish the favorite because I thought he played very well once, and I said that he's a favorite to win a tournament, and nobody will let me leave it. Like, nobody wants to forget that I said that. So,
I mean, he was kind of the favorite at the time.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good player. What can I say? He's also going
look at him now. He's overgrown SDO. He's got up to over 4.2k MMR. Finally got his games. He's been away for a while.
Yeah, he's been
back
working on his education, as far as I remember. So.
No, he's working on other people's education.
I mean, I think he's doing both. I think he's doing both. I think he's like getting some kind of like additional education.
Yeah, he's getting like a degree in education or something of the sort. So, learning to teach others.
We have 3 Reapers coming in. We have some Zerglings here. Speed is halfway done, but they have to hold the fort for now.
Captain Fish is kind of committing to this point. There's just more and more... Oh, no, I just said that as he puts on natural. But it is going pretty well so far.
Yeah, for Reapers, the Zerglings have to move back. The Queen goes down, and more drones will be falling in this natural base as well.
More Reapers are coming in. If he manages to not get surrounded here, this could very well snowball into an actual win. Not just an early game harassment. Look at the units lost tab. Looks good.
Yes, it does. But yeah, we have speed just finished, but we don't have a lot of Zerglings right now on the map. 12 more are in production. They will be popping out. Let's see if they can surround the Reapers. To go down.
Great flank. Garrett's around there.
Yeah, and it looks like
Ragnar is surviving.
Yeah, he's surviving, but the Reapers are, like, most of them are still alive and they will be sharking around. And as you said, like, this is not an all-in from Captain Fish. Like, he has other tech behind it. This is like just to keep Ragnar contained, to not get him comfortable here.
And it is great value for money. I mean, killing a bunch of drones, a queen, a whole bunch of zerglings, forcing a reaction, delaying a third base from Ragnar.
I mean, even the
This is,
natural wasn't droned up.
So it's a great value for money. But is he still getting more Reapers? Oh, almost getting caught here. Gonna lose one Reaper.
Meanwhile, back at home, more racks. More racks.
Yeah, more
racks.
barracks.
Not even add-ons, just racks.
Have you heard about Starport? No.
What?
Racks. Only racks. Oh no, never mind. There's a site called Only Racks, and that's the joke I was going for. And then no, it's still raunchy, even for us.
Okay, still vote.
It's a site where you see barracks in compromising photos, in compromising poses.
I You know what? I'm not gonna try to imagine that. Let's just not.
No, you can't touch. It's on the internet. Look, he's getting more barracks.
He is getting more barracks. Hold on, he's at
We're up
5,
to
so we're going to 8.
8?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's 8 racks. All Reapers. Oops, all Reapers.
But what about more racks?
What about the second breakfast?
What about 8th racks? Barracks.
Well, we
It
have
was
a
about 8
bailing nest.
barracks.
We have a bailing nest on the way, so that should help, but the Reapers can, like, escape from bailings, like, on the high ground and stuff.
Well, Captain Fish is getting a third command center, so he's preparing to expand.
You mean
he's not getting any tech that goes into the mid game?
I mean, he's getting prepared to get more racks.
Reapers in the mineral line. Who needs a mid game when you can just delete entire mineral
How
lines?
many
like this?
Reapers there are? We have 21
20
Reapers.
dead drones. I don't think he lost one Reaper here.
No.
It was 20 drones.
Yeah, the Zerglings are now here and they're trying to see what they can do, but the Reapers cannot be fully surrounded, and with the grenades, yeah, they're able to push most of the forces away. Some of the Reapers do get caught. Ooh, a lot of them actually.
This is still a tremendous amount of damage, and I don't think Ragnar can actually... Oh, the reinforcements are coming in. I don't think Ragnar can actually turn this into a counter-attack, although Captain Fish has lost all of his Reapers.
Yeah, the Reapers are going down, and there are of course a lot more on the way, because he does have that 8 Drax production. And we have to remember that
Look at
Ragnar
his
lost a
mineral
lot of
income.
links as well.
Look at his mineral income. He can just make, you know, Reapers constantly, non-stop.
Reapers for days.
Oh, he's
he's getting
getting
add-ons.
reactors now.
He's getting
getting
add-ons. Look at him.
More Reapers!
Oh boy. But yeah, we do have that counter-attack here. Zerglings are coming in. At the same time, the
wall is
Reapers are going to the
kinda
third.
weak, and the Reapers are not in position. Oh, it pulls back all of Ragnar's Zerglings.
Yeah,
So this
and the
prevents the
Reapers,
counterattack.
it looks like the Reapers will actually be trapped there. Although, yeah, they have to find a position.
No, they already did their job.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, they bought a lot of time for Captain Fish as well, and now it's time for Marines.
Only Marines.
Yeah.
Good God. This is
I
a
mean,
weird game. 30 Reapers.
What else do you need? Steelboat!
That is what?
There's a factory.
Oh! What are you going to do with that?
I don't
Doesn't even make any Reapers.
Yeah, it doesn't make Marines either. Maybe he's just
Look at
making making factory to get to starport so he can get medivacs.
But that all of this harassment on Ragnar's side of the map put him
I don't
so
even
far
know.
behind. It doesn't even have bailing speed at the moment.
True. Like, does he even have a lair? I don't think he does he? Yeah, there is no lair. There's only hatcheries, so it will be slow banings just for busting, I guess.
And now he's up against Marines and not Reapers. Steam is just about to finish, as well as +1 armor. Bailings are coming in. Good targeting by Captain Fish. Not the best
Still some
splits, but
connections.
you know, he's got enough left. And that was the attack by Ragnar, and I don't think there's more coming. This is not enough. Ragnar's trying to take up, he's getting a lair.
I mean, he kind of has to. As we said, like, without bailing speed, like, it's very difficult to fight the Terran army.
Should be noted, Captain Fish only now has a starport, so he's just now starting to make medivacs.
He is also getting an armory, though.
Is this going to turn into a regular game? No?
I mean, maybe? Yeah, the first tank is on the way. Zergling's trying to get into this third base here, but the Marines are ready. Ragnar will try to go around this army, but oh, may meet it just in the middle.
Oh, it's gonna be split. The Banelings don't run into the Marine. Good targeting there by Captain Fish. And the Banelings all go out, and the Zerglings get destroyed. Lost 166 Zerglings this game.
Oh. Yeah, there are some reinforcements there for Ragnar, but unfortunately not a lot of them. He does have 3 bases, so that's nice, but yeah, the Marines are now going forward, and this time they do have medivacs.
Infestation pit may be reaching up a little bit too much. I don't think Ragnar can afford anything that comes out of that tech path. Definitely not in time for this attack.
But he does have some reinforcements here that can help with the defense. The bailing speed is really crucial though. I mean, it's enough to fend off the Terran, but the bailings would be way more useful.
Yeah, the bailing speed is on the way, plus 2 melee as well. But Captain Fish is already on 4 bases. So anything he loses, it can almost immediately make back. Again, look at the income difference at the moment. Yikes.
Yeah, and now the Terran army is marching forwards towards the Zerg base. Banelings are on the way. The bailing speed is still not finished. It's very close, but not quite there yet. We'll see if Ragnar can hold this attack.
So Ragnar barely had any time to spread creep. So even his bases are barely connected.
He's going for infestors. That may be cool. But he may get some nice fungals on these Marines, but ooh, the priest please though.
But by the time these infestors come out, they're very expensive, you know? I don't know if they can be as effective. And Captain Fish doing a really good job trying to bait Ragnar into this trap with tanks and pre-split Marines here.
Yeah, he's being very careful there.
Oh, the infestors are on different sides. Okay. Ragnar prevents them from just marching blindly into the Marines. Good catch. But everything is pre-split. It's going to be difficult to get the fungals. Maybe blinding clouds on the tanks could be helpful.
There's also another force coming from the third base location. Looks like this is what Captain Fish was waiting for, and now he's gonna attack in both places at the same time, I assume.
Well, Ragnar tries to come in to defend that and goes right into the trap. All the Marines are pre-split, the tanks are at the back. This should get maybe... No, it actually shouldn't get cleaned up. There's enough left here. GG's called, and Captain Fish takes game number 1.
Nicely done.
All power to Ragnar. He took a massive hit at the beginning of the game, and he still managed to put up a fight.
Still mod?
But
you know what would be fitting for this series?
yes, if we forget predictions.
Yes. Had to do it, you know. It would be just too easy. If it all worked out.
Let's see what the next map is going to be. We're just talking. For those who don't know, Captain Fish is the one who constantly reminds us about predictions. And when he wasn't playing around, we were actually rather okay at reminding ourselves about predictions.
Yeah, I think I missed like one or two.
We were just talking about it before the stream in-game chat about our predictions, and yet we forgot.
So we'll be playing on
where's
Moth
my-
Ship.
Moth ship, yes.
There's a lot of like little moths on it, and we're just flying.
I mean, could be a nice little looking map, you know.
yeah,
with
no,
like
that's
these
why I'm
wings.
picking it up, because like I can see someone like say Maras making an interesting map out of that.
Could be called Mothra or something. Okay, let's double check everything. Everything's fine. Let's get to it. Game number 2. We have a kind of a stacked bracket here today. A wonderful turnout.
A lot of
At,
players we have
6,
seen before,
6,
but also
12,
some
four-
newcomers.
14 attendance. 14
Yep.
players. Good job, everybody. Thanks for showing up. We always appreciate it.
Good job getting your
You've,
games.
What?
The required games, because you know.
Ah, okay. So, I thought my games. I was like, I don't play this game.
God damn it, Steve.
I didn't realize I need games in order to cast.
Hey, actually, we have a games requirement for casters now, which means we are both disqualified.
Oh no. That would be awful.
I mean, even Light cannot like ladder regularly. Like he tries, but you know. Anyway, we are here in game number 2 of our first series, and we are on Mothership LE, where on the left side of the map we have our blue Terran from Germany. It is the one and only Captain Fish.
And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Oz, representing Team Infected, it is our Red Zerg. Give it up for Ragnar. That was a bit too much for me. So
no.
I do have a bit of a scratchy throat today, so I may not be able to perform to my highest ability.
It's fine.
Not without dying.
Don't die, Stick. That's not recommended.
I try not to. I try not to.
Generally,
So,
no, the effects
it's a
are
fail
not
state.
good.
It's a fail state for the game.
But
Okay,
guess
Captain
what?
Fish getting 2 racks. Is he
Yep.
going for the Reapers again?
Yeah, looks like similar opening, although you know, Mothership is a pretty large map, so it will be a while before those Reapers get here.
There's also the random spawn location situation, which might prove to be a little annoying. No, we're getting Marines out.
Yeah, and it looks like Captain Fish will scout Ragnar first as well.
Mm-hmm. And Ragnar should see the location this SCV comes from, so...
I mean, if he was paying attention to that, because you know, players cannot be in all places at the same time.
You see it on the minimap.
Yeah, but you have to. pay
Everyone looks at the minimap all the time, right? Right?
You know what? I think I'm decent at looking at minimap. Like I think I've been trained at this point. Doesn't mean I don't miss things though.
Okay, Captain Fish not going super cheesy here. Just has a bunch of... They are marching out on the map, maybe trying to catch that Overlord. Looks like they will. It's a good catch. It's going to supply block Ragnar for a little bit. And also prevent vision on this side of the map. We got Zergling speed from Ragnar. He's going to delay the third here, now that there are a bunch of Marines on the map. Captain Fish is scouting around, trying to see if where the expansion is going to be.
Yeah, I think he is waiting for the
prevent that.
third base and potentially denying that, but at the same time he is getting 2 command centers.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
double
wait.
expanding here.
There's no factory, no nothing. Just command centers.
I think the previous game proved that you don't need no factory.
Nah. Man with gun.
The strong,
you need.
independent Terran who can rely only on barracks.
That said, I have to say, Ragnar is getting the mailing list much quicker this time, so that will be helpful.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, won't get fooled again.
What? Is that how it goes?
It's not how it's supposed to go. That's how George W. Bush said it.
Ah, okay.
Did you know that? He was trying to say the say, and he got
Yeah.
confused halfway through, and was like, he tried to recover, and it sounded like real dumb.
I mean,
Like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, won't get fooled again.
look. Ooh, the Zerglings get in! The wall was not a wall, but there are enough
The wall was
Marines
not a
there.
wall. There was a wall of Marines. It's
Yes.
like a different wall. It's a smaller wall, but it has guns on it.
Yeah, but that was almost a very dangerous situation there for Captain Fish, and now the Banelings are getting ready.
They do have speed.
Do they?
They don't. Whoa, we canceled the speed. Oh, we didn't get speed. Sorry, it was. I got confused for a second.
Sick. We don't have a lair yet, I'm pretty sure.
What?
There is no lair.
Is this game
Stick.
number 1?
No, it's not gonna. Oh yeah, help us. My bad. I will
What
check.
is
I
that
will
wall?
fix that.
When it's Banings, when the wall is not a wall.
Ooh, and some of the cities are going down, but it looks like the Marines are enough to stop this attack from happening. And yes, let me turn on health bars real quick.
That was great moves by Captain Fish there. Managed to keep most of his Marines alive. He only lost a couple of SCVs here, and that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, only a couple of CVs. I mean, the Marines are pretty damaged, but Marines are expendable, let's be honest, and he is a lot more in production. Meanwhile, Ragnar is going for that lair, so bending speed will be coming soon.
Yeah, we also have an Evo chamber on the way, so we'll get some upgrades coming. Got some spores being put down just in case of any shenanigans coming up from Captain Fish, any drops or whatever. But it doesn't look like Captain Fish is preparing any of that.
Yeah, but that said, he is switching for that pure marine composition and now starting to work on tanks. I assume the medivacs are soon to follow as well. And I guess he should be soon establishing that third base, as the orbital has been long ready.
Well, Ragnar is getting a third base quite late. They had to put a lot of resources into that first attack.
And now we have this double medivac walk in, I guess not a drop, coming straight
Yes.
into the natural base of Ragnar. There are some Zerglings and Banelings, but the base speed is not ready yet. Oh, still connections there though.
Good connection, clears up one medivac full of Marines. So Captain Fish has to back away. It's a good defense there by Ragnar. And he does buy himself enough time that third base is up and running. He still needs to connect the creep. His creep connection is... It's gonna bite him in the butt. Because this third base is quite far away from the natural.
Yeah, but he doesn't quite have the time to do so because another attack from the Terran is coming, this time with a tank and a lot more Marines.
He's getting a Nidus. But I don't know. Does he have... I don't think he even has any vision on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, he's sending a changeling. Okay.
Yeah, but this third base is in danger. The Terran, the captain... The Marines are focusing down the hatchery. The drones are falling down. The Zerglings try to intercept this attack, but they cannot do so.
Yeah, and Ragnar has to kind of back away. He realizes he's in tank range and he really doesn't want to be there. He has to sacrifice that third base, which is definitely not what he wants to do. They don't have speed and there's no creep.
Yeah, and the tanks are in a very good position behind that pillar and the rocks, and the Link Bane cannot quite get to them.
The changeling isn't really going all the way into the base of Captain Fish, and that's the only vision that Ragnar has on the map at the moment. A little to the left. There we go. There it is.
It hasn't even
It's like-
morphed.
Oh, yeah, it only morphs when it's in range of
Yeah, exactly.
vision. Oh, the tanks snipe the Banes. And Captain Fish can keep on this pressure. It doesn't really need to go in. It can just sit here, tech up, expand.
Captain Fish splitting one medivac to go to the main base as the main force is attacking in the natural, and we have Swarm Horse trying to help with the defense now.
Yeah, they're not the best at the moment. There's only 4 of them, 2 more on the way.
Yeah.
And they're just not going to have the firepower to deal with anything.
Yeah, I feel like that's a problem. There's just not enough of them, and the locusts are quickly dealt with by this sieging army. And now the natural is in danger. The tanks are sieging straight in the base, and a lot of drones are
Look at
going
the body
down.
block. That body block of the drones escaping. So rough.
Yeah, the Swan Horse are unfortunately not very useful when they don't have the locusts. And GG is called. Captain Fish will be taking this game and the series 2-0.
I guess he's shaping up to be a favorite again. Can I say it now? Can I finally say it? Okay, so we are going to go up with Captain Fish versus Winty. Winty is a new appearance in our tournament, I think.
Yeah, I am double checking that right now.
It could be Winter.
We've had a few winters. It's like, is that like a name
because
change?
specifically Winter has another name, Winty, with 2 Y's. But I'm not sure if it's the same person. It's not the same team.
Come on, challenge. Winty is Winter, yes.
Oh, okay.
The Winter that has played in our tournament recently. Yeah, I just said all that as well. Okay, we're going to you.
Okay. Okay. To the EU! Euro party! Oh, I don't want to do the...
Nah, done.
I'm afraid
Stick.
to do the sound effects because
Stick,
I
it's
don't want to
okay.
scratch my throat.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's fine.
You're getting a 75% steel mold today.
It's okay, Grandpa. Don't have to do it.
I don't want to even do the grandpa voice. I don't want to risk it. Okay, I do have my tea here. I've got ginger and lemon and honey in it.
Oh, nice.
All throat scratchy helpers and clove as well. Cloves, it's also good. Can you see the players?
Hold up. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Invite to party.
It's all light
invite
joining
to
us here.
party. Invite to party. Okay. Big question. What is the name of your clan, Winty? Because he is on a new clan as well. And I believe Beast is on it as well.
Vanguard? Looks like it would be Vanguard, right?
Could be.
That's a very StarCrafty name. Hey, Captain Fish, thank you for gifting tier 1 sub to Horseradish. Is Horseradish playing today?
No.
Where's Horseradish?
I think I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe he's already like graduated.
Well, he's in chat here, so. What's up, Horseradish? How's it going?
Yeah, it is Vanguard. Okay.
Also, Captain Fish also subscribed with his Prime subscription earlier. I forgot to shout that out. Thank you. Dankeschön.
Ah,
Oh.
all this German. We were just before the
Are you
stream.
waiting
We
for me to
started.
create the game? Okay,
Look.
because you're a party leader.
Like,
Okay, let me
I am
party
not
leader and make me a
panicking.
game.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna. It's fine. It's
Don't
fine.
forget prediction, Kuro. Don't forget prediction.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Also, Kuro, how are you?
So this will be a TVT. I believe.
Captain Fish wanted to gift the sub to Ragnar, but he was already subbed, so he
Okay.
gifted to
fair enough.
Horseradish. I think Captain Fish gifted all of his winnings at some point, right? When he got like all of the
Yeah,
winnings
I
that he
think
got
so. Probably.
gifted to other people.
But I, in general, Captain Fish has been gifting like subs to his opponents in the tournament.
Hmm. That's why he's the favorite.
Okay, hold on. I'm like trying to do like 3 things at once right now, and I'm definitely not struggling. Okay, are we ready? Okay, the players
Yeah,
are
they're
more
ready.
ready than I am. Okay, okay. GLHF, let's go. We're good.
Oh, it's a TVT group.
Yeah, I just said that. Stick.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. I was looking at to see how many SDO championships Captain Fish has. It's 4.
Ah, here we go.
4 full victories. Most of them against Zerg players.
And we see how he does in TVT as we load into Tourmaline for this series for the quarterfinals. And first up in the top right corner we have our blue Terran player from Germany representing Platinum Heroes. It is the favorite, Captain Fish.
And in the southwest corner of the map, it is our pink Terran representing. Was it Vanguard?
Yes.
Yes, Vanguard. I don't remember whether I read it or just imagined it. But yeah, it's Team Vanguard. It is our pink Terran. And 2 times SDO winner. Give it up for Winter. Or Winty now.
Yeah, I guess he goes by Winty now. I mean, to be honest, at least it's different, right? Like, you know, you have to differentiate somehow.
I mean, Winter, there's already another Winter in...
There are
famous
several,
winter.
actually.
Several famous Winters in StarCraft 2, so it kind of gets confusing. But Winty, it's kind of like, you know, it's not full-on winter, it's windy. It's kind of like that time between autumn and winter when you're not really sure which one it is.
Yeah, and then like it snows and
windy.
then it rains the next day. Yeah. It's kind of windy. It's not quite winter,
Well-
it's windy.
Horseradish wanted to play, but it was late.
Ah.
Gotta wake up early. Early bird gets the
Yeah, gotta wake up early, yeah.
infestor. Gets the larva. I think I know. I tried to come up with something. It's like what's kind of a worm in Zerg, and then I was faced with too many options in my brain. I
Early
didn't know what to pick.
Marine gets the
It's like
Hydra.
Nidus. Early Overlord gets the Nidus. Huh? Huh?
Who then over do even Nidus though?
Yeah,
Oh,
because they
stick.
let the Nidus. They give the vision for the Nidus.
Yeah, but what does Overlord need the Nidus for?
To attack the other player.
Okay, sure. Sure.
They don't necessarily interact with the Nidus.
Okay.
Although technically they could probably just dive into them, right? They both.
They're
Okay.
both transports, yeah.
Yeah, they're both that's what I was getting at. What happens if you put units inside the Overlord and then it dives into the Nidus?
It's just in the Nidus.
Who's and then they unload
See,
into the Nidus.
That's what you thought about. What I thought about was the Overlord loading up units and the parking on top of the Nidus and just dropping them into the Nidus from the air.
Into the butt you go.
Just like aiming, at the Nidus. Not even
That could be
lowering,
actually
like
kinda-
just
kinda funny,
from the air.
'cause it just drop bailing on one side and then just pop out on the other side.
It like pops out like from a portal, like it just jumps up.
Hmm.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, what's that flying thing? There's a flying turtle thingy.
Yeah. I think it's like a bird. It's like an alien bird.
Is it early?
And then
Won't get
we
the
have
worm
some
if it's
aggression
not
here
early.
from Winty, but it looks like Captain Fish is well prepared and he's able to dismantle this actually fairly quickly. All the Reapers are gone and only the Hellions remain.
Even the Hellions don't remain. Good trade there by Captain Fish.
Yeah, very nice
Only
cleanup
lost one
here.
Hellion. But Windy is getting a Cyclone and a bunch of Marines, so I don't think Captain Fish will have a lot of potential here unless he catches the Cyclone all on its own.
I was trying to find the turtle thingy, but I ran out of my desk.
Oh, Captain Fish jumps on top of the Cyclone, does manage to kill it, but loses most of his army in the process, so this attack should be
I mean,
stopped right here.
he's also
Oh, the
getting a lot
Medivac
of...
comes out, but he doesn't have anything to heal.
Yeah, but also he's getting a lot of lost mining time here because these SCVs have to be constantly pulled off the line. The mules are also not doing anything. As a reminder, mules have no attack.
It's okay. The second Cyclone is out. That should put an end to this. Great harassment there, but oh, Captain Fish does have another Cyclone. But Windy has the Medivac to cycle the Cyclone. To remember to cycle your Cyclones, everybody.
Yes, cycle your cyclones. A new one on the list. Also, the SCVs were able to fix the cyclone as well, so it will be all ready for the next engagement.
Oh, is Windy going for a sneaky attack here? Picking up all of his units into the Medivac engine, just going out on the map. Is it going to get intercepted? Close to each other.
Yeah, but barely missing each other as the Reapers are trying to scout this potential third base location and they go straight into the main base and we'll even delay this. Come on, Center.
Windy doesn't have a lot of units to defend here.
Yeah, they're all in the Medivac.
He has a bunch of Marines, but they run slowly. Steam is nowhere to be seen. Gonna find it hard to run against
Yeah, nice
Reaper.
scout. At the same time though, the drop does unload in the main base of Captain Fish, but there are some forces there and Winty is forced outside.
It's very frustrating for Windy, I'm assuming. Because he's got like, I've got the units, but nothing is all at the same place where I need it to be. And it's like, and this map feels so huge. When you have to go across the map to do something.
Profile players
But not-
researching the interference matrix and already getting the ravens. Actually, hold on. Yeah, they both got that before Steam. Nobody's getting Steam, just want to point it out.
Well, Captain Fish is getting +1 armor and weapons for these ground troops. But no Steam.
Yeah.
Did he just forget?
No, both players are not getting Steam. I think.
Oh no, okay. He's floating. No, he's floating the barracks
Okay,
into.
there we go.
He didn't have a tech lab
Yeah,
for the
there
barracks.
we go.
Marquee.
But also again, Captain Fish is slightly ahead on these upgrades. That said though, Winty is getting more factories, so he may just not be going there, period.
Maybe he's going full on mech.
Also, I like the consistency of the skins.
This skin always has a weird contrast to me.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like comic kind of thing. right?
Yeah, because it has a thick outline and a very
Yeah.
weird contrast. The contrast between the dark spots and the bright spots is so harsh. I don't know if it's also the lighting on the map that kind of
Yeah, it probably doesn't help with
exacerbates
that.
that.
But I like that it's a full set. We have a full set of things.
Oh, harassment by Winty on the
The
main base of
Raven.
Captain
The
Fish.
Raven was able to actually
Yeah.
get in.
Yeah, auto turrets get 5 SCVs for their trouble. Very nicely done. And the Raven gets away as well.
Yeah, while Captain Fish's Cyclone is sharky around the map looking for whatever he can find.
I mean, it's a good position to have it, right? For sneaky, sneaky stuff. Just, he didn't catch anything this time. Okay, the upgrades coming in for Captain Fish. Combat shields, steam pack, and +1 weapons and armor for the Marines. So his Marines are buff. They're beefed up. Well, Winty is going. Looks like Winty is going almost full mech. Not exactly, because he's getting a lot of Marines. It's just that there are no upgrades for them, and he's getting an armory for the vehicle upgrades. So he's kind of gonna have to use the Marines as, you know, to fill up the ranks at the moment before he switches to full-on mech. Yeah, he's getting 2 more factories.
Yep. We
3
are
more
definitely
command
getting full mech. The mech production is not stopping here.
Oh, we're getting
Cyclone didn't
armor.
have a chance.
We're getting Neo Steel armor
Ooh.
for the Neo Steel armor enthusiasts. For the NGB enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's not a very common upgrade. So look at the vision on the map by Winty. He has Marines everywhere.
I mean, yeah, he's going
Sectarian
mech, so
creep.
he's got to play very defensive. So he's got to know in advance what's coming, so he knows where to position what. Because he doesn't have a big army just yet. He has to slowly build it.
True.
He's
Just
got more.
a lot of
He's got more
though.
tanks, but he has a lot less Marines, and his Marines are not upgraded at all.
To be fair, he has 11 Marines, okay. I think most of them are the ones on the map though.
Okay, it's a creep spread,
Yeah, exactly.
but with Marines. It's another thing Marines are useful for. This is, see, you only need Marines. You don't need any other unit.
Well, the tanks are pretty good.
Captain Fish is going to have a phenomenal timing window here with +1 vehicle weapons and +2 weapon and armor for the Marines.
He may have a timing, but look at this positioning here from Winty. Look at this concave.
I mean, if the Marines are fast enough and the tanks are maybe unsieged or something. Also, he could. How many medivacs does he have? He only has 2. He can't go for a doom drop. Oh, he has interference matrix.
He does, but how many ravens? There are 3 ravens.
That's a lot. That can disable half of these tanks, and the Marines can take care of the rest.
Okay, we're sieging in range.
It's a bit risky. He does lose 1 tank already. And he doesn't have the vision. Now he brings the medivacs to get some vision.
Yeah, and now Captain
Ooh.
Fish is getting disabled instead, and the turrets are helping with finish the tanks off.
Yeah, this is not a good position for Captain Fish to be in. He's losing all of his tanks, and this is a very precarious situation. However, Winty can't really break out of here. He doesn't have the ground army. He only has tanks. He's in a phenomenal defensive position, but he can't really move out.
Well, sure, but he's also expanding at the same time because Captain Fish is so focused in the middle of the map, and he's been delaying Captain Fish's expansion because of those Marines on the map.
But now they're both going to be on 4 bases. Remember, Captain Fish is way ahead in upgrades, is halfway done with vehicle upgrade level 2. He's
Hellions
not
are
getting any
done.
Vikings, which worries me for Captain Fish. Because Vikings are very important in DVD.
I mean, he has some, but he's mostly focusing on other things right now.
I mean, he can. He really can. Captain Fish really should not. Oh, he's going for
Okay,
it.
okay.
Interface meetings on the tanks, and he is steaming ahead. The Marines are so beefy; they can actually survive several volleys of these tanks, and all the tanks are down.
Yeah, nicely done by Captain Fish, and he's still going forward. The Marines are so low, but it doesn't matter because the army of Winty is no more. There are still some reinforcements on the high ground, but the base is going down.
Now keep in mind, Captain Fish has a much easier time rebuilding that army, and he doesn't even need to. Winty taps out. That was, whoo, oh, that was a little butt clenching.
I feel like that was a classic TVT moment where they stare at each other for like 5 minutes, and then one guy's like, "Okay, I'm gonna attack," and they just go. You know?
Yeah.
Classic TVT.
Yeah. But yeah, good moves there by Captain Fish, seizing the opportunity. You know, interference matrices. I mean, the problem with that is once you use those interference matrices, you can't really do anything. If you lost the Marines or or anything, you're done.
You have like one chance of doing that.
Mom spaghetti, and I'm sweaty, palms are heavy. Mom spaghetti. If you had one chance to win TVT,
have you ever done a dream where you were? Let's go through all.
Would you let it steam or would you let it sleep?
It's a simple mistake. Yes, I stand.
Simple mistake. I stand. I stand. Degenerate. Look at this degenerate.
You've enabled him. I'm just saying.
Oh, and you haven't.
No. I'm innocent.
He says, "Oh no, I don't do puns.
I'm innocent. I only make the highest quality of jokes.
The highest quality of jokes, yes.
I'm glad you agree.
Speaking of the highest quality of, well, I was supposed to say jokes, but it's not a high quality of a joke. It's just high quality. Our favorite, it is in the northeast corner of White Rabbit, representing Platinum Heroes. The 4-time SDO champion are Blue Terran, Captain Fish.
And across the map we have the pink Terran player representing the Vanguard. It is Winty.
You want to hear a really stupid joke?
Oh god, yeah, sure.
I should have said it. Wait, I should have said it in the previous series when we saw the Nidus from Ragnar. How do you say Nidus in Australian?
How?
Nah, yeah, Nidus.
Ah.
See, the timing of that joke was not good, but the joke itself is solid. When I said timing not good, I mean like 15 minutes too late.
I mean, you know what? Look, I can't blame you on that part because I come up with good responses like a day later. So
yeah, I'm a lifelong ruminator in my head. Every conversation I have is like there's a whole debrief later on. It's like,
oh no, yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, we're having factories coming up.
Yeah.
Captain Fish is making a factory. What's he going to do with that?
I assume make
Does he even know?
He did make Helios last game, remember, when he was defending the first aggression?
Okay. It's only against Zerg where they forget that there's a building called factory.
You look, man with gun. Okay. There are all these StarCraft stories of men hunting Hydralis, and you know. Sometimes you just have to try it.
Okay, so we do have a bit of a deviation. Captain Fish does go for a command center first before starport, and Windy goes for the starport first before the command center. So gonna have a little bit more options, but less economy, while Captain Fish will have the better economy, but a little bit less options. Right here in the
It's
early
not
game.
exactly the same stick, because this is only the natural. Hold on. None of them went for a natural. Oh, that's interesting.
Right?
Like
What do you
normally,
mean?
don't Terrans normally go like Reaper expand? Isn't that like the most common thing?
That's Captain Fish is got a command center in the.
Yeah, but not
Natural
after
indeed.
Reapers. It's like, you know, we make a Reaper.
No,
Reaper
he got it
expand.
after factory before starport. So now Winty will have that medivac right quick, and he can go for a drop instead of marching across the map.
Well, looks like he's not waiting for the medivac because he's already moving across the map, but it looks like a different road that he's taking, maybe trying to get straight into the main, completely missing the army of Captain Fish.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
trying
can he
to
catch it? Can he
elevate
catch
her
it?
to the main base.
Sees one Reaper.
Okay, Winty knows. Now maybe that'll prompt him to go back, or maybe he's just going to drop and go for a bit of an early game base trade.
He's
Yeah,
committing.
he's going to drop.
Yep, he's going in
Grab
and
the
with the
Hellions.
Hellions.
And it prompts Captain Fish to come back and defend.
Yeah, but can he
Oh,
do so in
nice
time?
block
Nice
there.
block. That was a very nice block there in the mineral line. The army of Captain Fish is returning, but running straight into Winty here.
The Reapers are back.
The tank is
The
out.
boys are back in town.
Oh, but it's being focused.
The tank, oh, it's getting repaired. Nice use of the grenades by Windy, trying to blow away the SCVs repairing the tank, but it is to no avail. Tank lives. Still, it's a pretty good value for money, this attack, killing 7 workers in total. Keeps the medevac alive.
Does lose the army in the process, but as you said, still nice to get a few workers there.
And
but
we
the
got,
Reapers-
Bolt going for the... Oh. Yeah, Winty a lot more defensive this game. A lot more aware on the map. Won't get fooled again.
Yes.
Or maybe we'll get fooled again, because those Reapers are climbing on top of the cliff here.
And there's nothing
Stopping
here
the
to
gas
defend in the
income.
main base, so the SCVs will be going down.
The Reapers are coming, as well as the Cyclone, but this is already getting a lot of value. There's one Hellion waiting at the bottom, in case the new anyone
It's the
chases
getaway
him,
car.
but yeah, it's the getaway car. Punch it! Okay, tank. No. That alien blew up into so many pieces. It was hilarious.
Yeah, but now it's time for Winty's aggression to go across the map. And what do we have? We have 2 tanks here for Captain Fish and some marines as well. More
And a
barracks are
couple
being
of
added.
ravens as well, with interference matrix.
True. And I mean, Winty has 2 tanks, so if one of them gets disabled, that's a lot of firepower or the gun.
Okay, Captain Fish catches this a little early. There's not enough interference matrix to disable both
The
tanks.
Raven! The Raven got disabled.
Yay! I disable you! Okay, one of Captain Fish's tanks goes down. Another one is coming. It can sit right here on the high ground in a great position if it wants to. Looks like Winty is backing away though, getting a 3rd base while this is going on. So I think that secured is pretty nifty. Captain Fish, does he have a 3rd command center? He does not.
Nope.
He hasn't started on one, he's still on 2 bases.
Yeah, he's working just on more production, more barracks, and it looks like he will be focusing on the aggression instead.
I mean, to be fair, he had the natural for much longer, so his economy is in a much better position at the moment. But that won't last for long once Winty starts using that third base. Okay. So Captain Fish again going for the marine upgrades.
Yeah, so
This
his marine will
time
be way
no
more
armor
effective.
upgrades though. Does he have no, he only has one NG bay. One NG bay. What is this?
And how many racks? Hold on, I need to count. 5, 6, 7 racks.
Yeah, 5 and 2 more about to finish.
Look, because you have 1 here, then you have 4 here, and if you add 1 to 4, that's 5. And then you add these 2, and that's 7. Math on stream.
Sorry, I can only count to 4.
Oh my god. My bad.
4 racks is where it's over. 1, I can count 1 rack.
Yeah.
2, I can count 2 racks. 3, I can count 3 racks. 4.
I can only count to 4.
I love that song. It's like heavy metal Muppets. It's just my thing.
We have another
Okay,
marine
Winty
drop.
going in for a drop.
Yeah.
Drop. In the Matrix.
But this time, Captain Fish is prepared. Although he didn't put his best man here.
I don't know if, yeah, I don't know if it's the best and brightest prepared here.
Look. They put the reserves here, okay?
Yeah. I mean, it's enough to distract this and make sure it doesn't do too much damage.
The
Yeah, gets the
SCVs even
medivac.
fight.
Nice, full energy medivac goes down.
Yeah, but
It's a good catch.
the Marines were focusing the medivacs while the SCVs were actually the ones fighting the Marines.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, I guess.
The Marines can shoot up, the SCVs cannot. It's a good use of DPS.
Well,
It also prevents them from escaping.
wait, hold on. Can SCVs shoot up?
What?
Because they can
No.
repair flying units. Why cannot they drill flying units?
You know, you bring up a mighty point.
Sus.
Sus. If you can repair up, why can't you shoot up? Why don't
Yeah,
you
like
zap
you're
up?
using the same set of tools. What do you mean you can't do it?
I like that Captain Fish is like, oh, you have a lot of Vikings, I have to go, bye.
Yeah, it's just like this whole army just goes and like it's like that medieval type of army where they like stand on a hill and they look at each other like, yeah, nah, just leave.
Oh, there's dangerous matrices!
Yeah, running the
Fish takes
ravens
forward.
straight into Vikings, so they were, I guess, distracted, and now the Marines are able to clean up everything that's on the ground. And yeah, just like that.
G is cold.
Yeah.
Ooh, I thought Captain Fish was in trouble. He's gonna have to back away, but no. Again, Stim to win. Finds the opportunity, uses the interference matrix, stims ahead with his well-upgraded Marines, and clears up the high ground. Nicely done.
Yeah, Captain Fish is really good at finding the right moment for attack, and yeah, just rolling in with his Marines straight into the base of his opponent.
Yeah. Oh, Captain Fish trying to give Winty a compliment. So I loved that medivac attack. The Winty left the party a little early. Didn't get the compliment. So Winty, just so you know, Captain Fish liked that.
Yes, that was a nice medivac.
Everyone liked that.
Everyone liked that. But yeah, with that, we can take a quick look at our bracket. And here's where I pray that the bracket actually loads properly. No, it didn't. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
So we have
There
Captain
the
Fish
brackets.
waiting in the semi-final
Mhm.
on either Set or Calixo.
Mhm.
I think Set already appeared in our tournament before, right?
He has competed, yes.
Yes, it's the same number, 2191. It's Zerg. Nice. And we've got Calix over there going up against Set. You get Beast versus Zigor in the rest of the second round, and Roxer versus Boro. Boro? It's not Bureau, it's Boro.
It's not Bureau, yeah. It
Boro.
could be Boreal.
Boreal. Oh, yeah. It could be Portuguese. Boreal.
I don't know what any of those words mean. But
Boreal is like Borealis. It's a creation,
yeah,
I think.
that's what I.
And if it's the same root, I don't know. I don't know Portuguese. Or maybe it is Bureau. I don't know.
Okay, Roxa is from Germany. Just checked. Okay. So we have all EU except for Boreal. Boreal is the one from Guatemala.
Mm. So it's not Portuguese.
No. I mean, as in like, I mean, his name could be. We have to ask. We have to ask what the name is supposed to be. Like, how do you read it? Oh my god.
Captain Fish does not believe in himself. Oh, Set vs. Callisto is about to start.
Oh, okay. Can I see that? Sure.
Are they on NA or
No, they're
U?
here. They're here. Hold on, let me kick Captain Fish. Yo! Have been forcefully removed.
Has been gently nudged away from the
Forcefully
party.
kicked out.
Forcefully kicked out.
It's
With
so
prejudice.
violent.
Shema Georgie.
Uh-huh. I wonder which one of you will read it more properly first, you or
Shema
Light?
Kuro, Dzień dobry still mode. Yeah, Dzień dobry. I can read.
Okay. Okay. Do we have both of them in the party? We do. Okay. Not Roscallion. I don't want
First
Roscallion.
map is Tourmaline.
Why did you say that with a Finnish accent?
I don't know. It sounded cool. Tourmaline. Tourmaline. You say, yeah, you have to do the OU, Tourmaline. Because they don't, like, Finnish people don't have, like syllables that get shortened out. They pronounce every letter.
Mm.
It's very fun. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Hey, we pronounce
There's
everything.
an O, it's an O.
Okay. They are ready. We're ready. Okay, chill, Jeff. Says easy. Okay.
Now I don't know about the line at the end because that would be like a borrowed syllable. So I don't know if they do ne at the end, like Tourmaline.
Yeah, I think
I'm not
it
sure,
would be Tourmaline.
Sometimes they just adopt pronunciation from other languages.
I mean, if it's like a borrowed word, then you know.
So that's just a borrowed word, but if it's a borrowed, it's a syllable that doesn't exist in Finnish, then they'll just do it the way other people do it. But if it, like to'u definitely exists, so they'll pronounce it in a Finnish way, I think. I'm just guessing here. I'm not from Finland, so Finnish people in the chat, please enlighten us. Anyway, we are on Tourmaline. Tourmaline.
Captain Fish just noticed that he's been kicked from the party. It's okay.
We're in the northeast corner of the map, representing the void. It is our not so teal Zerg. Give it up for Calixo.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the red Zerg player from Ukraine. It is Set. Oh, he's actually in a clan. F house.
Shurag. Churagsh. Thank you for subscribing. Half a year it is. Yeah, there we
Hey,
go.
it's nice.
6 months. And Captain Fish gifting yet another sub. This time to Sugarcoat the second.
Oh.
Look at that. Predictions are open.
That they are?
Never missed a bit. Never missed a series today. Not one.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Captain Fish was busy with the games. He didn't notice.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. No serious miss.
Not braining again.
See, Captain Fish, you have to be brain thinking, you know? The regular thinking just wants to. You need to be brain thinking.
I forgot that. How did we even come up with that?
I don't know, but that was one of the stupidest things we've ever said, and it just broke me.
I think I clipped that somewhere, but yeah, I'll have to. I'll have to refresh my memory. Yeah, gotta be brain thinking.
Okay. Calixto going straight for a Roach Warren. Set going still for that speed. Ooh, and actually banking the Zerglings on the back.
Hiding them from sight. I don't have the Zerglings.
Well,
Zerglings,
some
no.
of them
I'm
are
just
in the
making
natural.
drones. I'm not sus. No, you gotta have some Zerglings, otherwise it looks suspicious.
True. He's also
Gotta be brain thinking, Kuro.
he's also very careful here about attacking this overload, but the Zerglings will show up in the vision of Calixto. He is setting up a full wall.
Thinking. Huh? Get it? Like brain thinking, but with Zerg?
Yeah, the Queen is flagging this wall. The Zerglings are trying to get in. I mean, this building is still pretty low, so they may be able to do it.
I don't know. Oh, there's good surface area, and they managed to get in, but the Queens are pretty well entrenched, both of them. One Queen goes down. Well, the other one will go down as well. Splitting up the Zerglings to start harassing on the workers. Oh, but Calixto blocks the path, so this can't escape. There are roaches coming out, and they'll be able to deal with the Zerglings, but they'll do some damage until that's ready.
Yeah, I mean, still 11 drones going down this early in the game is pretty bad, and the wall was breached once again. The Zerglings are surrounding the roaches. Remember, they do have speed, so they can deal even with the roaches if they are in low numbers.
The roaches are setting up on the ramp. The workers are coming in for a body block, but still a lot of roaches went down here. This is good value for a set. Fantastic value attack here. Getting the Queens, getting the roaches, getting 12 workers for only Zerglings.
Yeah, and with that, GG is called and Set will be taking game number 1. In a very aggressive fashion. See, this wasn't like a 12 pool kind of thing, but still very aggressive.
Captain Fish, nothing happened with the predictions. What are you talking about? Everything is fine. Everything is fine. No need to worry.
Brain thinking, what's that?
I'll try and find the link for the clip.
You have to be in a certain state of mind to understand that one. Like, I recommend the state of like 3 hours of sleep. You know, that kind of state.
Oh, it's not even a clip. It's like a 4-minute video. Okay, I'll post it here just for you to browse at your. I think that's the one.
I have no idea. I don't think I've seen the clip.
Try to. Oh, sorry. I need to accept the thing. Okay. We were talking about incorporeal. Oh. Out corporeal. We were talking about.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, the out corporeal.
So it's incorporeal doesn't exist. So out corporeal is something that exists extra. Like a bunch of drones stacked together. They are out corporeal. Look, we have brains and they're thinking, and sometimes you have to do to be brain thinking. And this map looks like pumpkin soup. Hello?
I was drinking some tea. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
welcome here to game number 2 on Title Citadel LE, where in the top left corner we have our light blue / teal Zerg player from Poland representing Clan Devoid. It is Calyxo.
And in the southeast corner of the map, representing Freedom House, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for our red Zerg. It is set. Game match.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Ready, set, go. Huh? I'm trying to come up with a good set catchphrase.
Yeah. Also, Sugar could say, my links are nerfed somehow, they don't work like that against Calyxo. I mean, maybe this is the time to like ask Seth for a few tips, you know? Maybe there's like something that like a little detail that you're just missing.
Captain is like, I only understand Stim to win, nothing else.
I mean, fair enough. That's not true. Okay, though,
only
that's not
Stim to
true.
fall.
That's not true. Like Captain Fish has some nice attacks
Yeah,
there.
I know. He's got moves.
Some well prepared positions. You know. Okay, 1 on gas. Versus 3 on gas. What is
Can't
set
get over
balance?
this skin for the from the Brood War.
Do you think the one made by the SC Evo people is better?
As far as I could see, yes, but I didn't see it on the map. I just saw the It was like in a void, right? Just the model itself.
Yeah, it was just a model. Yeah.
See, it's not the design itself. It's just that the textures don't match the rest of the graphics of the games. It's not like a design
Like it's
issue.
too smooth for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the lighting doesn't work on it properly. The shading isn't correct. The outline, there's no outline on anything. So it's kind of like, it just looks out of place. It's like, you know, when you see like an animated show that's classically animated, but then they have like a 3D model in there.
Yeah.
It just looks
I always thought it was
off-putting and
very weird.
Yes, it's kind of an uncanny valley
It
type
was-
of thing.
It was like a very common thing where like in like early 3D where they would like have regular 2D animation and then suddenly like a 3D object.
It's like in the one that comes to mind was from Courage the Cowardly Dog. They have some creepy, weird thing in 3 dimensions.
mean,
just
to be
in
fair,
ugh.
It was a creepy show, so
Yeah,
guess
it
it makes
made
sense.
sense, but still looks weird. Like it doesn't look. See, you look at this hatchery, and it looks like it's there, right?
like it's part of the map.
Yeah, and you look at like the other one, and it looks like a McDonald's toy that someone put. Okay, it got See, it looks like a plastic toy.
It does look like it's way more like shiny and stuff.
Also, like the edges, because the resolution is so weird, you get these jagged edges, these pixelated edges. They look like a plastic mold that wasn't like that cheap plastic mold that they didn't cut the edges off properly, you know? And it's the same with the other, with the Nexus and the Command Center as well. They both have that problem.
Well, I'm still looking forward to the Evo models because the SC Evo people have been doing pretty well on those.
I mean, if they're designed within the StarCraft 2 engine, they should be looking pretty good. Oh, speaking of things from the StarCraft 2 engine, we got ourselves a Spire for set.
Yep. And this
Some
time
aspirations here.
we didn't have this early link attack. Instead, as you said, Seth going for a Spire. He did send a few links across the map to scout, but that was just basically a scouting force, and Calyxo was able to build up his Roach army instead.
Now, we have seen situations before in ZVZ where you get yourself a very nice, flying army of a lot of Mutalisks. But you still lose the game because the roaches just don't care. They just march through it and just kill you.
Yeah, basically
So that,
mutas are
you know-
not able to kill roaches in time if there's not, you know, a lot of mutas.
Okay, Set is getting some spines. He sees this coming. It's got an overlord on the other side of the map, so he did see this coming.
Yeah, the third base was dropped completely. The drones were evacuated.
The Set just doesn't have any army to deal with this. This third base is going to go down. There's just nothing that can save it. I don't know if 2 spines and a couple of queens are enough. The Mutalisks, they... You know, roaches can't shoot Mutalisks, but the Mutalisks barely do any damage to roaches. And it's not just the fact that they do very low damage to each roach. It's just that roaches are spread in such a way that, as you can see, they don't do a lot of splash damage. So you don't get that, like, you know, if a Mutalisks go against a bunch of Zerglings, they do a lot of damage, AoE damage. The roaches, it's just like... Yeah, I think...
On that note...
Calixo doesn't know it, but Calixo could have just attacked.
Yeah, on that note, there's not a lot of anti-air on Calixo's side of things, so now that the mutas actually made it all the way across the map, they can start doing damage.
Yeah, Calixo could have won this game by just attacking.
Yeah, like these roaches are not
I mean,
helping on this side of the map, unfortunately.
We know that Set just didn't have anything to defend. He had a couple of spines and a couple of queens. That was not enough against the amount of roaches that Calixo has. Instead, now Calixo is trying to defend against Mutalisks with roaches, which is
yeah,
impossible.
Calixo didn't know just in what kind of position Set was in, and because of that, he was afraid that there is more than than there really is, and he returned with his roaches, where, as you said, he could be attacking. He's working on Hydras though, so those will be popping out any moment now.
But see the situation with the economy right now. Set is way ahead economically in terms of worker counts, so can make use of that third base as soon as it pops out. And in the meantime, I'm probably going to lose that lair here.
The first Hydras are popping out, but there's only a few of them, and they cannot contest with the entire flock of mutas. But yeah, as you said, the lair is getting so low.
This is a problem of Mutalisk. It's about to become a catastrophe of Mutalisk.
And before
And
that,
GG's
GG's
called.
called. Set is taking this series 2-0.
Oh, Calixo had this. If only Calixo knew how little defenses Set had at the moment when those roaches were on the other side of the map, they could have just attacked.
Yeah, like Set was very
and-
dedicated to this. Like he wasn't really making any other units after he lost the original links. Like mutas were, this was literally all he had. But Calixo didn't know that. Like Calixo, I don't think he was able to like scout much of the base of Set, so he didn't really know what to be prepared for.
Yeah, this is why you scout. You know, you gotta see what your opponent has.
Indeed.
And it was very risky by Set, because remember, when Calixo marched out with the roaches, Set had 4 army supply. He had 2 queens.
Yeah, it was just
You
the
just
queens.
started making the Mutalisks. That was very glass cannon build right
At the
there.
moment,
And
when the roaches were attacking his bases, like the mutas were not even ready. Like they were only starting to morph. There was nothing.
well, but there you have it. Set takes the win and will go up to face Captain Fish in the semifinals, which I think we can cast while the other semifinal is getting set up, getting decided. Decided. Captain Fish is asking if the game is a little too quiet. Did you lower the volume or something?
I don't think so. Go. I put it up by like 2 pixels. We have...
Okay. So first map is going to be Old Republic. I haven't seen that today yet. It's the map that's not at all to do with Star Wars, I think.
No,
Except I think it has Moopies in it, though. Predictions.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, sure. I won't forget prediction. I never forget predictions.
I never forget predictions. I don't know what you mean. No, I don't remember.
Ooh. Shall we go up against each other? I'm going to play Zerg and you're going to be Protoss.
Huh?
That'll be awful. We're going to compete on who has the... What is worse, my Zerg or your Protoss?
I'll be honest, probably your Zerg, because I actually played Protoss.
I know how to make drones.
Like, I originally started as a Protoss before I was Zerg. So, don't worry, I didn't go, like, above gold. It's fine. Okay.
Well, I only have gold with Terran, and that's it. I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've even laddered with the Zerg and Protoss.
Yeah, I laddered with Protoss first, and then started playing Zerg in like 2014. So like it was like the very early days I was Protoss, and then I was like, I never got into Terran though. Like Terran is just something that just doesn't compute in my brain for whatever reason.
What is this? The right map? What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Looking at another map before, and I was getting confused. Sorry. I did.
Okay,
I was going to open up the Old Republic to look at the map, but then I clicked on another one. So never mind.
Nice.
Forget everything that happened in the past 5 minutes.
This is fine.
I'm not equipped. I will not stand behind my words. Anyway, we are on the Old Republic, where in the southwest corner of the map, representing Freedom House, our red Zerg is in fact set. Go. Ready. Go. Get ready. Go. Set. Nailed it.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue Terran player from Germany, representing Platinum Heroes. It's Captain Fish. Set,
I'm very good at intros.
Set also makes me think of like one of the Egyptian, I believe, gods.
Yeah, because there's a god called Set.
Yeah.
I believe that it's a Set with a TH though.
Yeah, I think that's how they spell it in English anyway. I don't remember if that's how you spell it in Polish though.
I think that's from the Greek pronunciation of it. Set.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up as, you know, Captain Fish doing Captain Fish things.
Let Captain Fish.
Huh?
Yeah, okay.
Not the
Set
one I was looking
SET.
for.
Set is a god of deserts, storms, disorder, violence, and foreigners.
The Egyptian deity is actually spelled as Set without the TH. It can be TH, but it doesn't have to be. There you go.
Okay, in ancient Greek, the god's name is given as Set with a TH, yes.
There you go. Anyway, we have Turax Marines this time. No Reapers.
God of desert, storms, disorder, violence, and foreigners. That all checks out. In StarCraft, right? Ah, no. Zerg doesn't have storm.
I was gonna say, is that the god of Sandstorm?
Well, Blinding Cloud is kind of storm, right? Or what's the
root Sandstorm?
what's the anti-air thing that infestors have?
Oh my god, that's a skeleton. No?
Yeah, it's an Ultralisk skeleton.
Oh.
Or maybe actually it looks like more like a
Like an exoskeleton.
not a skeleton, the calcified skeleton thingy. Oh, Captain Fish is fishing.
Yeah, in the third base of Set we have a bunker set up. The Zerglings were out on the map, but they are not able to contest with that, and Set is forced to make some spine crawlers. He has the queens ready in the natural, but this third base is in danger.
Now this isn't usually like the cheesy all-in you usually see, because that would be on the natural. This is just to deny the third base, and which he does nicely, and immediately backs away, and
The
Brings more barracks in.
bunker was salvaged as well, so you know, not a lot of loss of resources there for Captain Fish, and he was able to deny this base pretty nicely.
and I was back home to defend any kind of counterattack. His marines are not back in time though. The wall is not a wall. Okay, it is a wall. Okay, but the marines are outside. Still, it's a good defense there by Captain Fish. Set is going to go with extra gases now.
Okay.
Okay, Mutalisk again? Yes.
I was gonna say.
There's the Spire.
I mean, okay, Muta
When
versus
in
Tail,
doubt,
the
Mutalisk.
classic.
See, this texture looks more like the Source games, you know, Half-Life, the first Half-Life. Kind of like early days three-dimensional graphics. This looks like the Zen, like the final world in Half-Life.
How
Which you go to.
interesting. We got an update from Light VIP with the highest finishes of our today's semi-finalists. Set's highest finish was a second place in MSO 33, so quite a while ago. And Captain Fish highest place was second place in MSO 84.
Oh, he got second place in MSO. I didn't even look on at his MSO stats.
There you go.
See done. That's why he's the favorite.
That will never stop with it.
No, 'cause it's fun.
Anyway, the
It's a-
mutas are
see,
now on the way.
it's a double. It's a double. It teases you and it teases Captain Fish at
No,
the
yeah.
same
We
time.
both hate it. It's great. Okay, getting upgrades for the mutas as well.
Should anti-air weapons leave us breathless? Yes, Aiston. What about anti-water weapons?
They would dehydrate you.
Okay, Set is setting up that Mutalisks attack. How many? 8 Mutalisks. So
Yeah,
it's
they're
not
getting
really
into the
that-
main base of Captain Fish, but at the same time there are marines in the natural of the Zerg too.
These Marines have a much higher DPS and they're much quicker, and Captain Fish can defend at home with Marines that are being produced. Is already losing a bunch of SCV, so he really needs to do damage here. He can't just sit around and, you know, take the damage that he did and go back home. He has to keep pushing forward. GG's called. Captain Fish takes game number 1. 2. 2?
1.
1?
One.
1. Yes.
This is
I
the
can
first
count.
game of the semi-final.
I'll be honest, Koro, I blanked out for a second. I was like, wait, how long has this
Yeah, it's
semi-final
like,
been?
where am
It's
I?
been 7 minutes.
Who am I?
It's been 7 minutes.
How long has it been? How long have I been here?
we've been babbling for so much that I thought we were like, we finished the whole series.
Okay, Taito. Taito is a fairly common map, I have noticed.
Taito Citadel.
Taito. I don't know why, I want to
Taito.
say it with that accent. Something about it.
Yeah, it sounds Japanese.
Yeah. It actually sounds like a Japanese word, I'm pretty sure there is one. So it's like Taiko and a few others.
Race check, race check, race check, race check, race check. There we go.
Okay.
Everybody's ready.
Okay.
What do anti-ground units weapons do? That's like mining, right?
Yeah, true.
SCVs have
Mining.
anti-ground
They
units.
just like take their drills. It's like, yeah, makes sense.
That's why they can't shoot up.
I mean, to be fair, like in mining, there are cases when you lose explosives. So
Yeah, it's anti-ground weapons.
yeah.
Anti-ground explosives. Anyway, speaking of anti-ground, we are in the northwest corner of Taito Citadel, where our red Zerg representing Freedom House is in fact set to win. To win the match. I'll come up with something, I swear. Eventually.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue Terran player from Germany, representing Platinum Heroes. It is Captain Fish. That's another word that I can no longer pronounce without an accent. It's Captain.
What?
Captain Fish. I don't know why.
Captain.
No, it has to be like, you know, half British.
Captain? No, you have to elongate the car. Captain. Captain. It's a cup in a tin. Captain.
Ah, a captain. Yeah. Makes sense.
You can also say like the Americans, a captain.
Nah, too short.
Got a cap.
So once again, we have 2 racks, but this time the second barracks is hidden deeper into the base.
Is it hidden or is it just there?
It's hidden. No, if you were not hiding it, you would build it at the front. This is hiding it.
Hmm. Ah, okay, so we have Beast versus Roixer, the other semi-final, prepared for us.
Okay.
That should be fun. And we got Beast winning 2-1 versus Zigor, and Roixer winning 2-1 versus Boreal. Whichever one it is.
Yeah, Light, if you're here, you're on a mission. We have to find out how to pronounce Boreal. Like, is it French? Is it Portuguese? Is it Spanish? Is it none of the above?
It's Boreal.
Oh god. Yes,
We have a sneaky bunker here. But Set does catch this. See if he backs away. Like, I'm not getting paid enough for this. No, okay, there's the cancel. The cancel gives such a big explosion. Like, I'm surprised it doesn't do any damage. It should do AOE.
You say that, but then what about that one Protoss skin that makes these gigantic explosions?
Yeah, it's like a super weapon in. Nukes.
Oh, the Reapers are being separated, and I mean, Captain Fish was trying to get this queen as it is pretty low, but isn't quite able to do so, and there are 2 more queens to support it as well.
Captain Fish, so he's got. That's a pretty late natural. He will steal on 1 base. Oh.
Yeah, he was putting a lot into this Reaper attack, and it doesn't look like it will be doing too much damage. There are Zerglings out, there are Queens out, and the 3rd base is already up.
But it does force a reaction already from Set, so maybe that's the value he's going to get out of it.
I mean, he's making a lot of names.
Well, he's Zerg.
True.
I mean, to be fair, Set is actually droning up nicely. Between those Zergling productions, he's droning up pretty easily, so it's not going to be... oh, gets around there! Ooh.
Yeah, Seth is putting up quite a fight here. The Zerglings are surrounding the Reapers and they're not able to quite jump in time. There are still a few of them though. This Hellion though has no escape. Will be going down. The Queens are marching forward just so far off of creep as well.
This is some good moves by Captain Fish, making the best out of the bad situation he's in, but yeah, this is... I don't think he's going to get much done here. He's going to kill a couple of workers, maybe?
Not even.
Not even, just one.
Yeah. Still has a few units here and there, just causing chaos and, you know, forcing Seth to pay attention to his bases and constantly running with the links, but other than that, I mean, both of our players look to be progressing in the tech.
The problem is Captain Fish doesn't have any army units. He's got nothing to defend.
He's got 2 Marines, 4
He's got
Marines.
like 4 Marines, that's it. And the natural isn't walled off.
Yeah, I feel like that's the bigger problem. He's trying to put a bunker there now, but the Zerglings are already here in the mineral line and SCVs will be falling.
The orbital command is finished, so it can float, but these SCVs are going to go down. The Hellions are they're on the high ground. They actually can shoot the Zerglings, which is nice, but yeah, they can't clear out this natural base, and this is a big win for Set right now. Delaying the natural, killing 10 SCVs.
Yeah, I mean, he has a
Vital
third of
Marines.
his own that is still there and he's already starting to drone it up. Meanwhile, as you said, Captain Fish cannot really establish his natural.
Okay, the Hellions do come down. Oh, the Zerglings are on hold command. Oh no. They're getting barbecued. They're just standing there. How awful.
Steam is
Yes,
on the way.
they were holding. They were on hold command to prevent the orbital command from landing. But that only made them, you know,
An easy
fair game
target.
for the Hellions.
Yeah.
Easy targets for the Hellions. Like shooting Ducklings, shooting Zerglings in a pond, right? In a spawning pool. Trying to come up with a metaphor. And I confused it completely.
My 3 brain cells are trying to interpret it and they're struggling.
Don't. You don't have the bandwidth right now
I really
to
don't.
handle my stupidity. You can't keep up with my stupidity. No, not on 3 hours of sleep.
Once again, Captain Fish trying to get into this 3rd base, but there's a strong opposition here. We have a lot of Zerglings and they are cleaning up this army with Queens helping out as well.
All the Hellions are down, so there's no AoE for Captain Fish and he had to back away. However, it did survive the counterattack from before, but economically it's just so far behind. Did he get a 3rd command center? It did. He does have a 3rd command center, but he still needs to make the workers to actually make use of it, and he needs to land it in position
And it's not an
somehow
orbital.
keep it safe.
It's only now starting to transform into an orbital.
And Set does have 4 bases plus 1 macro hatchery on the high ground there in the main base. So lots of production, lots of larvae, lots of income. And this does not look good for our blue Terran here.
We have baning speed on the way. No banings though.
It's like the rocks are like, all right,
Good enough.
we'll leave it like here. We'll leave it like this.
Good enough. Good job, guys.
That's enough. That's anti-ground weapons right there.
True.
Captain Fish is still in a defensive position here, but economically he's lagging super behind. His army is lagging behind. His upgrades are lagging behind.
Oh, interesting. He's taking this
and
3rd base.
And Set is going to have a very nice composition here with the Lingbane Hydra and going into Lurkers.
Yep, Lurkers will be soon on the way.
No Bane Speed. Oh, Bane Speed is okay. It's about to finish.
Yeah,
Okay.
Baby Speed is about to finish.
Okay. I was worried for a second because that's a critical thing to forget right now.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Fish trying to go in for a sneak attack. Not going to catch a lot here. This base is kind of empty.
Yeah.
Also-
But the entire army is here. And this will be quickly fended
It's
off.
going to go. Oh, I thought he might go and drop in the main, try to keep Set busy here. Could be a good move. Oh, he is actually.
Yeah, he pulled the entire army all the way to the north, and now he's going for the main base, but there are spores there.
No, he's actually sitting right here, not doing anything. Hello, Moopies.
Yeah, he's in here with the movies. Who wouldn't?
I'm afraid of them. They'll throw
Hey, look at
spears.
them.
They're medivacs.
I mean, they literally, I think, pretty sure there's a do that of them like cooking marine armor, so you know. Gotta be careful.
Well, that's also from Star Wars, right? That's because they have in the Ewoks at the end of the third movie, they burn like helmets and stuff.
Don't they use helmets for like drums?
Oh, they use them for bongos. Yes.
Yeah, they use them as drums.
Oh, they burn Darth Vader's mask.
Ah.
That's the image that went in my head. I forgot. Look, it's been a long time since I've seen these movies. I wasn't there when they came out. I was not alive yet. I'm not that old.
What year did it come out? I don't remember.
It was in. The first one was 77.
Ah. Marines run faster. There's a whole lot of Zerg behind you.
Return of the Jedi 1983. Actually, I was alive by then. Yeah,
Yeah, I
it was
thought
like
it
1
wasn't
year
that long ago.
Okay, okay. Ooh, the lockers are coming in, but they're unsieged in front of the tanks.
Yeah, and the Zergis
The
will clean up the
Zergins-
tanks though, and the Benix are behind to clean up the rest.
There's just too much Zerg. It's a good defensive position by Captain Fish, but Set had their massive numbers to deal with that. And but actually, Captain Fish is on the other side of the map, trying to do some counter damage, but he does get defended.
The Marines are trying to clean up the
Sneaky.
rest of this Zerg army. The Lurkers are still on the high ground, but yeah, the high
he's
ground are
got
trying to do
scans.
their best.
He doesn't have the scans.
Ooh, the Marines are dying one by one. Yeah, now the scan is coming
Yes, the
in.
scan.
He has to dodge the Lurkers somehow. And he's not able to.
That still doesn't manage it. GG is called. Set evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1.
Yeah, that was so close in the end though. Like both players doing damage, but yeah, Seth had an overwhelming army just rolling into the bases of Captain Fish and was able to take game number 2.
Okay, let's see what the next map is going to be. It's Captain Fish's choice. Like I said, we have Beast versus Roxer waiting in the other semi-final. So I've got that set up. No lower bracket today! Look at that. That's what happens when you have a good show up. And turn out. Show up, show out, turn out, right? That's the word I was looking for. A show up. Yes, that's a show up is when everyone shows up.
Show Up, actually, fun fact, Show Up used to be a website and not one with a very good reputation. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Never heard of it. I'm not. CranKy Ducklings, the CranKy Ducklings organization, no, not associated.
It's like, I don't know if it was
Nefarious
a
organization.
Polish or international, but like it was like a joke in the Polish YouTube scene. Basically like OnlyFans is now.
Ah.
Zerg,
About
it-
only Marines.
Yeah, it was basically the same kind of joke. And actually, one channel that I watched that is game related, they once did a stream on that service for a joke, and they just streamed themselves playing Pokemon. And they got banned promptly.
Okay.
You know, it was worth the meme, okay?
Yes. I mean, Pokemon is sexy,
Look.
if anything. Okay. We are on Ruby Rock.
Yeah, we haven't seen
Where
it
the
today.
southeast. What?
We haven't seen it yet today.
No, we have not. We're in the southeast corner of the map. We have, representing Freedom House, our red Zerg, currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for game, set, match. That doesn't work.
Doesn't. And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue Terran player from Germany, representing Platinum Heroes. It is Captain Fish.
See, you need the word set at the end. And none of the, like, sport terms have set at the end. It's always, like, in the middle or at the start.
Game,
In the middle.
match,
Game,
set.
set, go. Game, set, match. Ready, set, go. It's like... all set. Get it? Because it's ready.
Yeah.
That could work. Yeah.
I'm
You
sure
sound
we can pick
skeptic.
out- Yeah, I'm sure we can figure out something.
I like your skeptic voice.
We have a nice scouting pool here.
Scouting pool.
Yeah,
Yes.
on the very edge.
Show me the ass of this base.
Look, it's a big base, okay? You need to have a good view on it.
Yeah. Thick bases sink ships. No, that's not how it goes.
What?
Thick hips sink ships. I think that's how it works. No.
Is that really a saying?
What? Right hips sink ships. No, the loose lips sink ships is the saying
Okay.
from the military. Like, don't talk about military
yeah.
stuff because, you know, spies are listening.
Mm.
But then it turned to maybe thick thighs save lives or something. Someone turned
God.
it into like a...
Of course. Of course it would turn into that. The
Okay, it's
Zerglings
only
are trying
one
to
Reaper.
fight this Reaper, but they don't have speed yet.
What about second Reaper?
Hmm.
I mean, we know he knows about second Reaper. Because he knows about 17th Reaper as well.
I don't think there will be more Reapers though, because this time Captain Fish is I was gonna say droning up, but he's going for some SCVs, he's going for another base. It's just a regular scouting Reaper.
But maybe just a regular scouting Reaper.
Standard issue.
Yeah, he's going for a third base right now, so nothing too fancy. He's just now starting to get a couple of Hellions. So going to go for a more mid-game aggressive situation here. Looks like it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
very
starport as
curious.
well.
I'm very curious where Seth is going this time. Because he has shown us
The
that
other
he
side of
can
the
be
map.
pretty aggressive.
It's the northwest side of the map, Cloro. That's where it's going. Sorry. It's a dumb joke, but
You know what? I need coffee. I just,
coffee is he can't play here. He has too much MMR. Huh? Huh? Hey.
What a shame. Bless.
It's all Raynor from here. What? What the clem are you talking about?
It's some serious stuff you guys.
It's just, Now we're going for the anti-jokes.
Oh no.
Ooh, we have
What's
fusion
happening?
core.
Oh,
Fusion
oh,
core.
oh,
Group.
Fusion core.
Fusion core. It's saving us from our stupidity.
That's good. That's good. My
Thank you,
brain
Captain
cells need
Fish.
to be saved.
You saved the cast. Gotta have some battle cruisers.
I at least tried, okay? Cause Shameless uses the nickname Shame in some services, you know, like on some social profiles and stuff.
I was
So
a
it kinda
stretch
worked.
and a half group. Oh, if Captain Fish is actually playing, he's got a bunker at home. He's trying to play very defensive.
Even getting
Guys,
for
he's
a
now very
Creeper
careful.
Yamato.
Yeah,
So-
not sending these aliens. Now, is he going to wait for the battle cruiser to go for the 1-2 punch? Because that's sometimes something that works really well with battle cruisers. Is you send the battle cruiser, distract the Zerg, and then sending the Hellions to get the killing blow.
At the same time,
Set on the
though,
others. Yeah. Coming in for the attack. There's not a lot to defend here. There's a bunker, but that's a lot of siege power from Set. Well, the biles are coming down. The bunker goes down. And Captain Fish has nothing to defend here. Oh, but he...
see-
Okay, he's going for the base trade. He's attacking.
yeah, and the BC just
battle
popped
cruiser does
out,
come
and
out.
it will have to actually defend his bases. What is across the map though is the Hellions, so they are mostly doing the damage to the economy. And they are able to get into the bases, to be fair, so they may be able to fry some drones, but the Queens are on the chase. And more units are
getting
streaming
split
across
here,
the
but
map.
Captain Fish is more concentrating on targeting with the battle cruiser. Did kill all of the Ravagers, but there's a lot of Zerglings. One battle cruiser is not enough to deal with all of those. Set is cleaning up the Hellions on the other side of the map. So, yeah, Captain Fish is taking way too much damage here. There is another battle cruiser on the way. So there's a lot of counter potential here, but he still needs to survive this.
Yeah, there's more reinforcements streaming across the map. I think Seth got this. Like, despite it all, Captain Fish has 2 workers. Like, there's no, no base here,
I mean-
basically.
But look at this, Set barely has any army left, and this is 2 battle cruisers. Set doesn't have a lot that shoots up.
He does have some queens. I don't think the
And,
queens will
yeah,
went down.
Yamato is finished as well. Yamato can deal with the queens.
True. He can deal with 2, I guess.
The question is, does Captain Fish use these battle cruisers to defend, or does he go for the counterattack? He goes for the counterattack.
Yeah, this kind of gives it away. There are still some Ravagers here, and
Yamato's the queens, and there's a spore here, but he can't get Richard. I like the use of the overlords to block the targeting here.
yeah, that's a very smart
Very
move
good
there from
moves they
Seth.
set. Still, battle cruisers, they have a lot of health. Well, these ones don't. They're almost deaded. GG is called, and Set will move on to the finals. Captain Fish was the favorite, but Set set him straight.
It was
Right?
the sunset
Somewhat.
of his run.
Sunset on Captain Fish.
Oh no. We really need coffee. It's just
I need to go to the bathroom, so we might as well take a break. I think.
okay. You can take a quick.
Okay. You're back.
Well, you are here with me as we just finished. What the heck, Stream Deck? Anyway, we just finished the top semi-final, which was Captain Fish versus Set, and Set takes the series 2-1, with Set advancing to the finals. The next series that we have is Beast versus Roexer, or Roxer? Roexer? Roexer. Hold on, analyzing. I'm trying to remember because there's a certain way to spell like German words without the thingy. Let's call him Roexer. Yeah. Anyway, let's let's get our party ready. Why are we waiting? Of course, after these semi-finals, we will have our random raffle, so don't go anywhere if you have participated. Okay, so we have the first of our players. Okay. Still need a second. Also, I was weirded out because my stream deck decided to display my button very weirdly. That was so weird. Okay.
We have returned.
Welcome back, still not. We're about to set up our part.
Are we still on EU?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's all EU.
It's all EU from here on out.
Mm-hmm.
So, got Beast versus Roxer.
Yes.
Beast is from Austria, right?
I believe so.
AT is Austria. God, my brain is.
Yes.
Every time I
AT is
see
Austria.
like
AT is Austria.
I see all these. I used to be very good at recognizing those nation tags.
Mm-hmm.
Nation tags. Then I forgot.
Uh-huh. Oh, Roxer
Like,
is also known as Straw Hat. There you go.
Yeah, he's in chat here.
Yeah, I've seen him in chat.
Straw Hat, wee! That's like a farmer's hat, right?
Yeah, I mean...
What's the fusion core dance? Straw Hat was dancing
Wait,
fusion
do
core
you
dance.
not... Okay, hold up. I'm about to take away your Boomer Starcraft Gamer card. Do you not know what fusion core dance is?
Don't believe I do.
Hold on.
What?
Yeah, okay. We said it. Private said it. So, fusion core dance is something that was coined by Day9 because he thought it was very funny when the fusion core was researching. It looked like they were having a party in there. It's a whole thing. God.
Do you know, I didn't really watch Day 9.
Hold on. Guess my better
It was before
judgment,
my
I'm gonna
time.
look it up on stream. Okay. Get that party going in the meantime.
The fusion core party.
Yes. Hold on. Is this the original?
Trying to snag this expansion after we knocked
Yeah, this is the original. What year is this? God. Okay, this is not.
I mean, Day 9.
Uh-huh.
By the time I got into StarCraft, Day 9 also kind of like stopped streaming StarCraft.
True.
Like, you moved on to other things. So it's all before my time.
When did you get into StarCraft? What year was it?
Around 2015, 2014.
Ah, no, yeah, then it was long.
With Crank, when Crank streamed StarCraft, started streaming in English.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I got into StarCraft. I mean, I played it before, but I never got into the esports scene.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, the party is waiting, but this is very important. We need to educate still more on the classics.
Oh, I know the Immortal impersonation that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so okay, the fusion core is pumping up.
Yeah.
Well,
See,
see,
instead was quote unquote race on people like Dana and Total Biscuit and so like that was what how I got into the StarCraft 2 esports at all. So yeah, that is very much coded in my brain till this day.
I know more the tech lab party from Carbots.
True.
He also did the animated tech lab like it's a party.
Yeah, they did. So I just realized that I didn't get predictions ready. I was forgetting. Ah,
Oh no!
panic.
What happens when Captain Fish comes back?
Shh! Nobody tell him. He cannot know.
Captain Fish, everything's fine.
Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. But casting tool is definitely not broken. It's fine. Okay. We're alive.
Somewhat.
Somewhat.
And speaking of being somewhat alive, we are on Old Republic. We're in the southwest corner of the map, making their debut in our tournament. Give it up for our green Terran, Straw Hat. It's not a straw hat, that's like a helicopter hat.
True. It's the wrong hat. And across the map we have his opponent. It is the red Protoss player from Austria, representing Vanguard. It is Beast. Yeah, what is this? What is this one? Oh, no. Do I have it?
I was looking at the at the day 9 video.
Oh, okay.
Get distracted.
Hold on. Where's the...
What?
Okay, there is no name of the clan. Okay, we're good. Okay. It's just strong.
Just a big C.
Yeah.
Big colorful C. With a helicopter hat. I don't. What's the name for these things? I'm going to look it up. It's got to be a name.
Also,
You know, you see them everywhere. What?
see, I have a second video for you after that. That is like I look at the video and I could hear it in my head, kind of thing. I watched it way too many times, like years ago, and I mean way too many times.
Oh, propeller hat. That's what it's called.
Yeah. It was never really a thing in Poland, so I don't know. I don't know what the idea is, but we
I
have
don't think I've ever
Free
seen one in real life.
Yeah, I've
The
only seen
propeller
it
hat,
like
not
as like
free racks.
in
I've seen
movies.
free racks before. Alright, we're going for Marauders. No concussive shells though. Oh, there's the concussive shells. Okay, there we go. I was afraid we forgot there for a second, but no, we're good.
Yeah, and Beast is about to see all of this with his adept. I assume he will be trying to get into the base. He did have a probe here earlier, so he saw the opening.
Well, you can see the tech club thingy and the. I don't know if you saw the Marauder.
I don't think he did. I think
Do
the shade just barely timed out before that.
Do the Shades still have that thing where they can't see anything?
Yes.
You know, that actually makes sense. When someone is invisible, you technically can't see. You shouldn't be able to see. Because if light travels through your skin, your eyes, then your eyes really can't see anything. They can't, you know. Vision requires, you know, photons to hit the back of the eye
To be fair,
Never
that's
separate.
the case for our eyes, but what if Protoss eyes are different? What if they actually don't see the light, but they sense their surroundings?
Then they're not eyes, are they? They're like antennas or sensors.
I mean, nobody ever said their eyes.
Well, they are glowing.
Exactly.
I mean, we call them eyes. Maybe they're just like, you know, crystals or something. I don't know.
Maybe they're just like some kind of sensors. They don't necessarily have to be eyes.
I mean, they don't have eyebrows, so that makes sense.
They also don't
How
have
can they
nipple
have
wave.
eyes without... Don't have what?
Nothing.
What?
Because they both like all Protoss have nipples for some reason because
Oh.
because somebody thought it was a good idea to put it there in a cinematic, even though they never had any. That was a good joke.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. They don't even have mouths.
Yeah.
So what?
I feel like
What
that's
did
not
they
even
do?
that's not even the problem. It's like we've already seen naked Protoss before because if you remember in StarCraft 1, Artanis had barely any clothes.
That's just, you know, that's a cultural thing.
Mhm.
It was part of the nudist section of Protoss.
Anyway, we have Stalkers cutting parts of this army and actually shaving off a few Marines on the back. And that forces Straw Hat to return. Gonna try to
You
hunt
only
these
see their
Stalkers.
nipples when the void is cold.
I mean, fair. That would explain a lot, actually. Question is, do Protoss even sense the cold if they're completely different?
I don't know, they're plant life, right? So,
Yeah.
like, cold, they don't have, I don't know if they even have bloodstreams. Do we see Protoss blood when they die? I don't think
That's
we do.
a good question. Do Protoss even have blood? I mean, they have to have something, right? Like, even plants have, like, their juices and stuff.
Yeah, but the sap, it's more like, it's not like a blood system. It's not, there's no capillary, it is capillary, it's capillary liquid movement. I think it's called. I'm not sure. It's not like I'm an expert on plants or something. It's not like I went to university to learn those things.
Yeah, not an expert.
Not an expert. Well, Straw Hat is coming in here. Beast does have a whole bunch of immortals.
A lot of
I
sentries.
like the amount of sentries.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of force fields available and guardian shields.
Storm has just started. And Straw Hat
Straw
is
Hat
trying to
just,
find
you
a
know,
nice entrance here, but he cannot quite figure it out.
Goes for the drop sneak attack. In the meantime, Beast is setting up a proxy pylon on the other side of the map. Gonna be counter potential. No, the medivacs just stop.
Yeah.
It's always funny. It's always funny to see like an attack coming and then just like, oh, the player gets distracted, you know, dealing with other stuff, and then the units just stop there. And it's like, nope, we don't have any more orders. We're just sitting here.
Look, you have to be very careful before you go in, okay? And look at these Marines as they're being dropped straight into the mineral light. And a lot of the probes are going down. 21 probes already down before the Protoss army is even able to rotate back.
Fantastic drop. Even most of the Marines and the medivac managed to get away.
Yeah, very nicely done. Straw Hat even like returning for some of his Marines. Way better than a lot of other players who just leave them to die.
It's a shame that Beast was moving his probes away and kind of got caught, you know, surrounded by Marines. And there was just no way for them to get away. So that was just a massive damage.
But it's time to warp
no
in at
Beast-
that proxy location, and now these two zealots actually are met by UV Marines, so Straw Hat is well aware of what is going on, but still one of the zealots will get into this base. Oh, they have a dog.
There is a bunker here, but nothing to show it, and there's like a... What's the name of that animal in the middle of the... Lyot.
It's their base dog, you know? Like the SCVs have their own dogs, so you know, they have like the morale boost and stuff.
Trying to remember the name of the animal you taught me about last time.
The
Yeah.
Thylacine?
Thylacine, the Tasmanian dog thingy. Tasmanian
wolf?
tiger.
Tasmanian tiger. There are a few different ways. Names.
Thylacine. No, you knew the name, I didn't. I'm just...
Yeah, I know the
just
name.
didn't
I don't know how to
even-
pronounce it because I've never heard someone say it. I think. Ooh, but we have another Protoss army coming straight into the natural base, and now the storm is finished, covering the entire army here.
Well, there's still a lot of Terran left. These Marauders, they tank the storms quite well.
Yeah, but they're so low.
And I think this is the last storm right now. Oh, the Vikings get caught in the middle there.
And the SCVs are being
Strike.
forced off the line.
They go right through the army and they all get mowed down. The Terran army is not weak, but it is very low in health, so it doesn't have a lot of survivability.
Yeah, even the ghosts are being sniped right from the barracks as they're popping out. They're not even able to gather too much energy, and yeah, the army of Straw Hat is being separated here, like there's not much left of it.
It's very scrappy, and Beast keeps on bringing reinforcements across the map. There is also the proxy pylon location, which is actually a proxy warp gate now, so it warps in pretty fast. Right, going again for the high ground here. The third base location of Straw Hat is pretty much cleared out. Gonna have to back away here, lift it up and go. 36 SCVs went down. Oof.
Yeah, and this is not the end, as the Protoss army is still here, more and more zealots are being reinforced, and I mean, there will be a moment of a breather for Straw Hat, but I don't know if he can remake in time. He has a lot of production on the way, but he still needs more army to defeat this force.
There's just not enough for the Terran here.
Nice use of the
Straw-
orbital.
Great use. They tried using every trick you can get, but this is just, it won't be enough. There's just too much Protoss. The economy for Beast is fantastic. And there are Colossi on the way as well.
Yeah, first of them already coming in. And this
Providence is
Protoss,
about to finish.
yeah, this bio army is all that is left here to defend. And Beast will be coming
GG
into the
is
main
called.
base. GG is called, and Beast takes game number 1.
Just take a deep breath and look at chat. I stun.
If Protoss are plants, then Pyrons are power plants.
SMH my hedge. Winter graphics. It's another winter.
No, it's
Oh,
the
no.
same winter. It's the same winter.
Oh, it's the same winter. Okay. All right, because it's also from Vanguard. Okay, got it. Tormalin.
Tormaline.
Tormaline?
No, I feel like it would be the other accent. Tormaline.
Tormaline.
Torile.
Torrele.
I'm
Tormalinele.
glad that Soko isn't here to listen to us butcher his language.
Tormalinesta. I think Tormalinesta is how you'd say that.
Okay.
Or Ilta or Tormalinelta.
I'm
Trying to get the Finnish cases. You know, every language has some kind of grammatical thing that doesn't make any sense to anyone else. And you have to like break your brain trying to learn it. So in Finnish, it's the cases.
See, here's the thing. I don't think that's as brain-breaking for me because I'm Polish. Doesn't mean that it's easy, but like in Polish we also have like different cases and stuff. Yeah.
Well, we have them in Hebrew as well. It's just that they're very different in terms of like how they're used, I think.
You know what's like not brain breaking, but like like very very like annoying to learn for me as a Polish person in another language. In German, how you know how like how you have feminine and masculine verbs, sorry, nouns and stuff. Yeah, they are completely different than in Polish. And that's the
But you do
worst
have
part.
them in Polish.
Yeah, we have them in Polish. It's just that it's different ones. So, like for example, like in Polish, like a spoon is feminine, but in German it's masculine. It's like, how do we even comprehend? It makes no sense.
Yeah, well, it happens in all the languages. It happens in Hebrew as well, in Arabic as well, where you have this kind of... Because you need to remember, well, at least in Hebrew and Arabic, it's not that the object has a gender, it's the word itself.
Yeah. That's why.
So you
That's
can-
why it like I think it both in Polish and in Spanish. I think in Spanish it's the same rule that most of the nouns that end with an A will generally be feminine. Like there are
Yeah.
exceptions, but generally they will be feminine. But I don't think the same applies to, for example, German. So it makes things complicated. Anyway,
Yeah,
we are
'cause
on
in
tourmaline.
Because German has the neutral. Oh, it didn't do the intros. In the southwest corner of the map. It is a green Terran. It is Straw Hat. Or Propeller Hat, if you will.
And because about it, this is about it is the red Protoss player representing Vanguard. It is Beast.
See, in German, the gender is for things in real life that actually have a gender. Everything else is neutral. So it's not
What?
the words that get the gender. It's the people you talk about, or the animals you talk about, or
No,
something.
but
It's not objects.
how do you explain spoon then?
I can't explain the spoon to you, Kuro.
Yeah, exactly.
There is no spoon, Kuro.
The objects have gender in German, and so they do in Polish as well. And we also have
No,
like yes.
I thought they were neutral.
No, they're not. That's exactly the problem. I know this because in my German like study book there was a joke about it, about how like the spoon, the fork, and the knife all have different Germans in Polish and in German, to make it extra confusing.
I need to go back to learning German. I haven't-
Captain
I'm not-
Fish,
I'm-
back me up on this.
Captain Fish. Hilfe.
Hilfe.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been, say a while. I learned German in university. That's almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, I just
fuck?
calculated that I think my last German lesson was like 14 years ago, so you know, I'm about today.
Okay, Straw Hat marching across the map. Nothing super crazy.
Meets the army of the Protoss in the middle of the map.
It's a nice combination there with the Adept and the Stalker. With the shield battery, the Stalker shouldn't be going down. Reapers can jump up though.
Yeah, there are some stalkers warped in there to protect from that. I don't think Strahd was able to see much of. Actually, he's seen most of the base, so he knows about the robo.
Well, Strahd is getting quite an early tank here. And Banshee! Yay, we're gonna see Banshees. No cloak yet, though.
Yeah, Banshee is more Rex. As you said, no cloak, so I guess a bit of a harassment Banshee instead. I mean, to be fair, he's seen the robo, so maybe he like thinks that, you know, it's not worth it to like waste it on cloak because the observers will be out anyway.
Yeah. So it's gonna be like an Oracle, but Terran.
Yeah.
Well, this is a scary amount of stalkers right now. Blink isn't finished though. Okay, it is finished just in
Just
time.
finished.
Blinking on top of the tank. The tank gets unsieged so it can actually shoot these things. And the Banshee comes out. Beast has to back away. Second Banshee.
Yeah, the downside is that it does reveal the Banshee to Beast, so he should be well prepared for those when they do come to his base.
But oh, he's getting observers, but there's no cloak. Brain thinking.
Oh no, not the brain thing.
Brain games. Stride is bringing some SCVs here to repair, which is smart because, you know, it doesn't have any medivacs, but if you can fix those mech units and make sure they don't die on you,
Yeah, leapfrogging
can
the two
continue
tanks.
some good pressure here. Yeah, yeah. This is all about putting the pressure.
Yeah, every time Beast tries to dive in, the second tank is there.
Yeah, get a bunker here as well. Second bunker. Get out of here!
One of the bunkers does
remember,
go
Beast
down.
Beast does have a blink, so we can push through. Oh, it's a third tank as well. I didn't even notice that one sneaking in. The bunkers are almost finished. Don't even need them. Just bait those stalkers into tank range, and they are
Yeah,
just
and-
going down.
And they are out of range
Look at
of the
the-
shield battery. That GG is called, and Straw Hat will be tying the series 1-1.
Nice, very nicely done. That was
That was very patient.
textbook leapfrogging. Beast is saying that playstyle is just rude. Taking a third, I guess this is rude. Okay. Well, yeah, Straw Hat had a pretty good army there. Very small, but again, bringing those SCVs is very smart. Because he was able to keep his tanks alive despite the damage that they were taking. Able to keep the Banshees alive. And keep the push going. Ruby Rock is going to be the next map.
There was a very, very nice move there from Straw Hat. It was in fact so impressive, I almost choked to death.
Why isn't it Vanguard? Who's Vank? What?
Vanguard?
Sorry, Sugarcoat the second. Your joke flew so over my head. It might as well be Cloak Banshee. Could be Avenger. Doesn't have to be though. Need to see what that acronym could be. Anyway, speaking of acronyms, we are on RR, otherwise known as the Ruby Rock, LE. We're in the southeast corner of the map, making the debut in our tournament. It is our Green Terran, currently sideways 1-1. It is Straw Hat.
And across the map, we have his opponent is the Red Protoss player representing the Vanguard. It is Beast. I would say Vanguard is a good word. I like that word. It sounds very...
Not Vanguard. You don't say the gua part in English.
No, I like it. I like it. I like it like that more. Makes it more majestic.
Vanguarda.
It makes it more majestic, you know?
I think in Italian and Spanish you would say that though. Guarda.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, look at the SCV. He's repairing his friend. It's the worker union health plan. They don't need no medivacs. They've got each other.
True. But again, I really like what Straw Hat did last game, because generally we only like see... I feel like lately we mostly see like big scale leapfrogs where like, you know, you leapfrog the entire army or like parts of the army. But this was like very meticulous, you know, just two tanks and just like leapfrogging them next to each other, and I really like that. It was like, you know, a small army, but it was still very effective.
And it was very well suited to deal with those blink stalkers. And it's very dangerous because if Beast had a few more blink stalkers there, then
Yeah.
that would not have been enough, right? You just blink forward into where the tanks can't hit your stalkers, and then you just completely tear them down. But with this, there was like a little bit of a timing window there where Beast just didn't have enough to deal with it. And
Yeah.
every time he tried to get into range, just a bunch of tanks just started hammering on him.
And speaking of
Right,
Beast,
there is a proxy Stargate. Ooh, sexy.
meanwhile, we have this great battle here between the Bush, the Zealot, and the Reaper.
Nice, nice. That was. I like the zealot just retreated into the forest and got replaced by an adept. So that Reaper was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna catch that,
Yeah.
that zealot. I'm gonna catch that zealot," and boom, there's a full health adept in your face. Like, oh.
Like, you know, you chase like one of them and like two Protoss come out of the bush. It's like, oh, well then.
You're not the zealot I was looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, this natural base is actually not that well defended, and because all the attention is being drawn here, like the Oracle may have a better chance in the main base.
That zealot is still alive. Okay, now I'm finally dead. These things can get so tanky. Yeah, all the Marines are here. No, they are. Okay.
Yeah, the
Still
Harry
dealing
on the
with the
Marines
adepts
and the
and-
Oracle is flying into the main base, and there is nothing there.
Okay, it's going to start to kill SCVs here. Straw Hat is bringing some Marines to deal with that, but mostly they die to the Adept. Which now does... That was so dangerous.
It was. It was very
was-
dangerous.
Widow mine in your own mineral line
Yeah,
is,
and all the SCVs were hugging it.
is so dangerous. If I was an SCV, I was like, I'm not working in these conditions. Like, no
Like,
way.
they have no choice, okay? Link is
In
on
their
the way.
contract, they have to.
The Oracle has returned home for the time being. Oh, we have a Viking now, just in case, you know.
Vikings are good, and the Cyclone for a good measure. Like the Alien Scout.
Yeah, and missing the Stokers as well.
I mean, there's no reason for you to seek it out there, right? That Oracle didn't come in, you know, from out of nowhere, right? It doesn't look too suspicious. You would have to be a real expert on Protoss timings to know that this was made on the other side of the map, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, like Straw Hat was busy defending his natural base as it happened.
The Viking does find it though.
Oh, that's good. Did it go down? No, it's still alive.
Alright, we have Templar Archives on the way. Things are going to get stormy.
Ah.
Or Arcony, depending on, you know.
And it's just
Which-
wait. Is an Archon a condensed storm?
It's a localized storm. Because they have like mini storms, you know, with the AoE that they do.
Yeah, because they're like this cloud of like, you know, energy. It's like very sparky. So maybe they're just a condensed storm, you know, to a small space.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, they're a psionic storm condensed into a cloud of fluffy psionic energy.
I don't know if I would describe
Are
it
they
as
fluffy?
but sure.
I mean, they look fluffy. They look very fluffy.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we
Is
do
there
say
an
that
Archon?
clouds are fluffy, so okay.
Is there an Archon plushie?
I don't
Archon
think
plushie.
so.
No, I don't see one.
Well, the Viking was on the hand and he did get the Oracle. So the Oracle did go down.
Nice catch. Oh! There's a Broodlord plushie.
Yeah,
It's got a little Broodling plushie on it.
of course.
It's so cute. An Archon plushie would be really nice though, right?
Maybe.
Can make it like nice and fluffy.
So what I'm hearing is you're gonna make one.
No. I don't even know how to start. My mom used to make puppets way back when.
Okay.
She was a she was an arts teacher, so she got into all sorts of
makes
like
sense.
stuff to make to get all sorts of techniques that she learned. So at one point she made like a lot of hand puppets in all kinds of techniques.
That's cool.
Okay, this game kind of started to a halt. Like neither player wants to really be aggressive right now. Maybe these zealots they're gonna try and go into the third base, but Straw Hat is there.
Yeah, but we have
Maybe
also the main army of beasts coming from the north at the same time, so I think this will be a bit of a double prong.
I think Straw Hat is okay. He goes for sends a unit here to try and deal with the proxy location, but sees the charge lots. Oh, but that draws the army away from the main army coming into the natural or the third base.
Yeah, there are
There are
some
tanks
tanks
here, but they're not defended.
Yeah,
backup.
blinking on top. The zealots finish off the rest and now meeting the rest of the army.
Beast with a very good maneuver here. There is a flank coming in from the main base, but the Immortals are still alive. The storm is pretty good. Actually, okay, there's one Immortal left. Oh, the Templars go down to a bunch of Marines coming in from the back. And Straw Hat actually holds.
Yeah, just barely. He only has a few units left, but Beast decides that this is not the right time to engage as his Immortal already used the shields and he only has a few gateway support units left. And look, we have Icons.
This is... I'm surprised. I thought Straw Hat was done for sure, but...
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, he just had enough. Now we're still behind economically, losing those workers, and the fact that he is still on 3 bases versus Beast's 4 bases.
Yeah.
But it's still not out.
Still there, and he will have to hold another attack though, because Beast is already here this time with a War Priest, so there will be reinforcements from both sides, because that proxy location is still there.
Yeah, there's still more zealots coming in out of there. That's a slow warping, right? The Stargate doesn't give you fast warping.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think Stargate does. I think it's just Nexus and Gateway. The Liberator is like, nope.
Nope. Now
Zealots in
there
the
are
natural.
ghosts here. That's a good equalizer of it's a triple prong. The warp gate snuck into the natural base and warped in zealots. The other zealots are going to the third base. The main army is flirting with the main army of Straw Hat, trying to draw it away, but not quite working.
Yeah, still 27, 29 workers down. Big losses there. I mean, the War Priest is eventually dealt with, but some big economical losses. So Straw Hat doesn't really have much to like rebuild after this.
And Beast is still in the main base with those zealots. 42 SCVs went down. Straw Hat barely has an income at the moment. And Beast is transitioning into Colossi.
So as much as Straw Hat is like, you know, defending those attacks, like he's suffering huge losses that he cannot really recuperate. So yeah, I mean,
He did kill the Warp Prism, so that's
did.
something that helps a lot. The charge lots are like charging.
Yeah, into
The
the
depots where we
depots.
could just walk through.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, Beast is moving back once again, and I mean that gives some time for Straw Hat to regroup and to rebuild this army. But look how badly damaged it is. There is not even a medivac to heal them.
There are a couple of medivacs being made right now, but I don't even know if they have enough energy to heal this entire army. And Darkrine, went ahead. Oh, Straw Hat is setting up a counterattack though, going to harass the 4th base location of Beast. I'm not sure how much damage that's going to do.
Well, Vikings are pretty
Vikings
good
do
versus
extra
probes.
damage. Yes, they do extra damage versus mechanical probes. So that's nice, but again, even after that, look at the worker count difference.
Yeah, and we'll be losing most of those Vikings probably as well.
And Beast in the meantime going for another attack on the natural of Straw Hat,
This time with Colossus.
separating the natural and the 3rd base. The Raven is out of energy. The bunker still stands. I said that as it just gets demolished. These Colossi are just so powerful.
Yeah, and there's not
The
much
Thermal
left
Lance and the
army
upgrade.
from the Straw Hat. Another Colossus reinforcing. I mean, the Liberator is trying to do what it can on the back lines, but I'm afraid this is the last of army of the Straw Hat, and Beast will be taking this series 2-1.
You don't get it, Kuro. It was the last straw. Get it? Did you?
Drop the mic.
Did you get it?
Leave.
Did you? I thought you. It sounded like you snapped your laptop shut and was like, that's it, I'm done here.
I was looking for something to drop, but like I don't have anything on my desk that I can drop. Wait. Beast won. Eh?
Huh? Okay, so it's gonna be Beast versus Set. This is our grand final match for today. Is it final? It's final. It's not grand final. It's just final.
Yeah, it's just fine.
No grand. Grand is only for multi-layered brackets.
But before that, we will be taking a quick break. So get some snacks, get some water, and get back here in 5 minutes.
Yes.
Bye. And welcome to Master Swan Open number 99, our monthly tournament for amateur players up to 4.7k MMR. We are here in the grand finals, or just finals.
No, just finals.
Just finals.
Not grand. No
we
grand.
are in just finals of the monthly
Just
tournament, and we are about to begin this best of 5. By the way, you can remind the players that it's a best of 5.
Ah, okay, I'll do it.
But before that, we have something special to do because we have our random raffle. As a reminder, of course this was the previous one, as a reminder for those who may not be aware, we have random raffle in our tournaments in Master Swan Open, Ducklings Open and Sparky Tuna Cup, which is, you know, a little bit of a bonus for people who actually did participate. It's completely random, it can go to someone who is in the finals, it can go to someone who lost in the first round. And yeah, that one person will be $5 richer. So without further ado, the random raffle winner for today is...
Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll.
Winty. It's actually Winty.
Hey.
So congratulations to Winty. Winty wins today's raffle, and of course don't forget to join the Macherino.
Yeah, so congratulations. Yeah, Beast is happy. It's his clanmate. Seth is like, I feel ill, I want to sleep. Alright, let's get to it.
I mean, with the last part I can definitely relate. But anyway,
Yes.
okay. We are ready, right? Just let's double check. Okay. I believe for the first time today, we are on Celestial Enclave. We're in the top bottom, yes, it's a good start.
Top bottom, yes.
In the bottom left corner of the map, we have our red player from Austria representing the Vanguard. Yes, I will keep saying it for you, it just sounds better. It is Beast.
And in the northeast corner of the map are Blue Zerg representing Freedom House. Give it up for Set. Now they both have a second place finish as their higher place finish in Master Swan Open in the past. So, however it goes today, we're going to have a new champion.
Yeah, indeed.
Someone
It's
who's
pretty
tried
cool.
before, and yeah, gonna crown a new champion.
I'll find out who does the make. Hold on, I actually wanna check. Hold on.
What?
Uh,
Set has
yeah,
a second place.
Set
and
second
Musa
place was
33.
Master Swan Open 33, so it was like quite a while ago because I know that Set was competing fairly regularly on our events, and then he. See, he didn't exactly disappear, but like he would often be like signing up and not checking in. Like I think like he just wasn't available. Like he wanted to play, but he just wasn't available at the time. And like there was a long period where he just couldn't play. And recently he started like joining these tournaments again. And I'm just really curious, you know, what shape he's in. You know how he's gonna if he can actually take an MSO this time.
I mean, looks pretty strong so far in this tournament, right?
Yeah.
Took out the favorite.
No.
No, Beast.
Hold on,
What?
the stream just died. Hold on.
Rip in pieces.
Okay, Stick, you can take the camera as I try to fix the stream. Hold on. Oh no, I think we're back. Are we back?
Huh?
Are we back? Okay.
Are we back? Look, I can control the camera. Look, I'm
No, it's
good at
fine.
this. I'm
I
observer.
took it away. It's fine.
Look, no, I was miming. I was pretending to be bad at observing.
Okay, there you go, Stillmode. This is your time. Your time to shine. Show me the game.
No, I don't want to know.
I want to.
It sounds like work.
Shit, man.
I was gonna do it if you were recovering the stream, but if you
No, I
you're
think
not busy,
like just the server hiccuped or something. I don't know what happened.
yeah, it happened. Oh no, Sugar called the second. You missed predictions. Oh no.
Oh no, what a shame. What a shame. It would be so unfortunate.
Alright, we have a correction for you, group. It's pronounced Vanguard, not Vanguard.
But it sounds better.
Let the butcherer butcher.
Look,
The butcher of names must butcher.
look, look.
I don't know who I am. I don't know where I am. All I know is I must butcher.
Look, me in English don't really agree on a lot of things, okay?
I think Vanguard is actually from French. Or Latin, maybe.
Okay, look.
I
I can't French, okay?
Vanguard. Vanguard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we have ourselves a very quick both carriers and spire.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going straight
Wait,
to
wait,
the
did
air.
you,
Oh, no.
where did you see carriers though? I was like, hello, did I miss something?
I looked at the image for the it looks like a carrier to me sometimes.
Ah, look at this beautiful carrier.
Okay, I'm an idiot.
It will be a big carrier when it grows up.
Void ray.
Look, it's just a young carrier, okay? He has to grow up.
Just pretend I said void ray. And everything will be fine.
We have some Zerglings at the third, but there is a shield battery there, so no damage
Why
done.
does the van need a guard? Because the van is in Romania. What?
I don't even know.
Okay, we have mutas on the way. Come in. Set doesn't. How many gases do we have? We do have the 4 gases running.
Okay, some adepts coming into this natural base, and they will be able to actually shade in. There is a queen to defend there, though.
The mutalisks haven't been exposed just yet, but this should be suspecting something is happening with all these gases being
Yeah,
mined.
there's a lot of gas.
Okay, now the
around.
mutas are. I think they were exposed.
Yeah, they are about to be, regardless.
And
Right?
this is getting
Yeah.
is getting stalkers with blink, so should be able to handle that. Unless there's way too many mutalisks.
For now, we have Zerglings
Ooh,
at the
Zerglings
third
getting
base
a good
once
surround
again.
here. If Set can whittle down the number of stalkers here and remove the anti-air capability
Yeah, and the
from Beast.
mutas are taking care of the oracles instead, so that's that much easier for the Zerglings, but there's still ground army left. The Void Ray joins in as well.
Oh no, the mutalisks should not be fighting here over these stalkers and the Void Ray.
I mean,
The
the
shield
Void
battery
Ray,
is finally out of energy though.
yeah, I mean, the Void Ray is not the ideal weapon against the mutas, to be fair, and the Zerglings are doing short work of the ground forces, so actually this third base is in danger.
Oh, Phoenix is out though. And Set doesn't really have a critical amount of mutalisks just yet. More are coming in though. There's not a lot on the ground. Beast, Set is bringing in some more Zerglings on the way. And some more mutas. But I don't know if this is going to continue. There are a lot of stalkers. They have blink. They can micro. Alright, cannons are going to be helpful against the mutalisks at least.
Yeah,
Right?
definitely. Especially since there's still not that many of them, so they cannot exactly like focus a cannon immediately.
And we have Archons being morphed. Oh, they're getting jumped. Nice. Good catch there.
Yeah, we still have a lot of stalkers in this base though, and I mean the Zerglings are trying to do what they can, but it's not quite enough, and mutas versus stalkers are maybe not ideal. Although they are sniping one by one.
See, the problem is the stalkers are easier to build, to replace than mutas, and they're cheaper. So it's
Yeah,
not
there's
really a trade
another
you want to be
warping.
taking.
Or did I?
Well, with the Ducklings on the ground, it does help a lot. But this is very scrappy, and I don't know how much longer Set can continue this attack. Because Beast is in a decent position, so long as he can continue the defensive. He's not even really taking much damage. Only 11 probes died in this entire game, so it's really not. It's more Mutalisks died than probes.
Yeah, that said though, as all of this is happening, Seth is also expanding around the map. So he is like, you know, working on things behind the scenes, but he's still very, very committed to this attack. He's making more and more units and just trying to overpower the Protoss. But yeah, with every Stalker warping, like there's another army standing.
These Mutalisks are surviving longer than I expected.
They are,
The shield
actually.
battery is going to help the Immortals deal with them. Finally, they're going to go down. Seth is still making a few more.
I'm going for Banelings.
I think the age of the Muta is over. We're switching to Banelings and +1 melee for the Zerglings. And Hydralisk speed. No, that's road speed, right? No.
That's Hydra speed.
Yeah,
That's Hydra speed.
sometimes I confuse the two of them. Because they kind of look the same. In my defense.
Not really. Like Hydra speeds are like the spines like under their bodies. I was
And
gonna
road
say
speed is-
legs, but they don't exactly have legs.
They have one leg,
Uh-huh.
one tail. Okay, they seem to have somewhat balanced right now.
We have some
Like this,
links getting into the
circling
main
one by
base,
here.
but they are stopped by a cannon. Uh-oh.
Oh, everything's frozen. No,
Uh-oh. Who
What
is it?
no.
Who is
Game,
it?
please.
Beast!
Beast.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Ah. Can I pause? I can't pause, okay. Yeah, we may
But
have
they
to recover that.
I mean, both players are okay. They're not. Beast is slightly ahead economically, just because you know Protoss having the same amount of workers as Zerg means the Protoss is slightly ahead, but it's not by much. Their upgrades are somewhat the same. Beast is slightly ahead, but Set is switching to a different composition, and it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a different game from now on.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's end this
Yeah,
and
we'll have to recover
recover.
this game.
Oh no, that means I can't follow your camera.
Haha, that's what you get for trying to observe.
It's my penance. Oh wait, no, maybe I can because it's
Oh wait. This is not
on a
enough.
replay I can't do that.
Hold on.
But since this is a recover,
Hold on.
what happened?
Beast is not in party. Hold on.
Okay.
I need to wait for Seth to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Seth, I need you to leave the lobby. Good.
Just crashed while I got perfect ping. This is what happens when you have perfect ping. Okay,
Yeah,
it's out of
this
lobby. You can
happens.
restart.
Look at me, not create. I pressed the wrong button. God.
What?
I hate this. I have to right click on it. Hold on. I did it wrong. I did it wrong again. Again. Again.
Group, please.
Look, I don't often have to do this, okay? I forget. There you go, now it's the right one.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Lake Van in Turkey. I didn't know
there
there
is
was a Lake
one.
Van there.
Yeah, I think there is one. I think... Actually, I don't know that, so I'm not gonna say it. But there is a breed of a cat that's also called Turkish Van. And they are known to like water, so maybe it's related.
Oh, okay. Beast can't see the invite. Okay.
Okay, let's try again. And then, if not, we may have to...
Don't forget to right click whatever you need to right
Yeah.
click.
We got it. We got it.
Okay. We're good.
Seconds.
Okay, let's get into it.
To 10 seconds. I will try anyway. It's not very precise too. Because it's like a slider and you have to like just set it.
Yeah.
That's not super precise, but okay.
I mean, it's not a long game, so it shouldn't be
Yeah.
too
But, like,
difficult to find. It's
why
not like
not
a 2-hour game when you're like...
Yeah, but why not just let you like type in the value or something? Whatever.
Type stuff on a computer group. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, type stuff on computer. My bad.
It's like this is. Do you have keyboards or whatever?
Shaking my head.
You know how much work it is to set up a typing box for an interface to interact with.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth the trouble.
All you make me think of is that one subreddit about bad UIs where they intentionally make
Oh
bad
no, that's
UIs.
a nightmare.
I love it. It's so chaotic. It's so unhinged. It's amazing. Like shaking your screen to change the volume, the kind of thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
On the button that moves away as soon as you click on it.
Like they just come up with the most evil of things. It's amazing.
Which you'd think would be, intentionally bad, but there are people who make these kinds of interfaces, these mistakes, and they're not intentional.
True. Cough, YouTube cough. Okay, are we ready?
I am ready.
Okay, so we are at the point where the links run into the base. Once again,
there is a cannon here to defend with the shield battery, and the beast does have his army there. So it does get some damage, but nothing too crazy.
Yes, indeed. There's also another squad of mutas this time at the 4th base. Oh, they actually use this space to fly by into the main as the army cannot quite go through the worker path.
They take down the cannon that was already low in health, and they start to munch on some extra drones here. Probes, the other ones, Protoss drones.
Yes.
Now this is the last of the mutas, so it's fine to lose them here, but it's going to be nice to have them around to be annoying.
They make it out just although they are flying right into the stalkers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you want to one-on-one stalkers with your guys.
But they do scout the fourth base.
I mean, they already did. Well, one Muta survives. It's gonna live to see another
The
day.
last Mutalisk.
But meanwhile, we have a lot of Hydras. Actually, what is our composition right now?
It's Lingbane Hydra. Without
Yeah,
Banes.
I mean, technically it's a Lingbane Hydra. It's just that we don't have any Lingbane yet. We have some Zerglings.
There
Okay,
are
there
the
you
Lings
go.
and the Banes. It's okay. They're being made. Wholesale. In bulk.
Also, Storm is halfway through. So that will be available soon enough. It looks like the armies are
Ooh.
missing each other though, as Beast is going across the map in the middle.
So Set is going for the fourth base of Beast. Beast is going for the fourth base of Set. The Hydralisks with their wonderful DPS coming in here. Actually, their missile attack isn't finished just yet. But they are killing a lot of probes. Can Set actually defend against this? There's a recall.
Yeah, it loses
Doesn't
the
recall all
fourth
of the units
base.
though.
The army is recalled, not all of it, but most of it. But Set is moving back to defend.
Ooh, lost the Evo Chamber. It does not have spares. It's gonna have to remake those.
Yeah, but let's say
True.
I think this went much better for Set because he was able to take down this fourth base,
Mm-hmm.
and he moved. I mean, Beast was, because he was afraid of the attack. He actually withdrew his own aggression. So this is actually pretty good for Set.
It is pretty good because also it manages to get a fifth base while this was going on. So very well ahead economically. The thing is, Beast didn't lose that many units there in that attack. So it wasn't super costly.
This
So
is
as long as the
pretty
Protoss has a big strong army, I think it should be able to stand there. Oh, the Zerglings get in! They get in!
They do get in and they go straight into the main base. And there's even more of the Zerg units going for the natural base as well. The Protoss army is trying to get in, but actually is getting stuck in its own Sim City, trying to push through it. The Storms win zone out the Zerg though.
The Zerglings are not with the Hydralisks. The Hydralisks they don't have the buffer, and they don't have the buffer. They're a lot weaker. They still have the DPS, but they're a lot more vulnerable.
Ooh, the base goes down,
Need something ahead of
cancelled.
them. Yes, the half base here gets destroyed, so that's a nice little catch there for Set. And 21 more probes dead. So this is another massive setback for Beast, despite the fact that they sort of held. And he has a pretty strong army. He's got good upgrades.
And now
But
Set
I don't
is
know if he has enough to do damage.
now Set is transitioning into lurkers. The upgrades for lurkers are coming up as well, so this will be a pretty strong army versus mostly Archon army with a gateway support.
And there is detection though, so it's like one observer.
Oh, the lurker, the lurker, the lurker.
Oh, blink forward for the lockers. But more are at the back, being sieged.
Oh, the storm on the Hydras.
The problem is that Beast doesn't have enough ranged units to deal with the lurkers, and all of the charge lots are dead now.
Yeah, this is
an
just
almost
Archons.
pure Archon army. See how fluffy they are?
Yes. Yeah, there are these two
want
stalkers
to
for support, but they don't really aren't able to really do much. And the Archons don't have the range, so they are being bullied by the Hydras.
Yeah, and the Hydralisks they do enough DPS to actually deal with Archons pretty easily if they have good numbers. It's very dangerous. And Beast is in a lot of trouble. Economically has been behind. This attack did not do any damage that he needed to do. And Set is now in a position, well, he's set to
Uh-huh.
to siege. Sorry, that was a dumb sentence. I couldn't help it. He's ready to attack Beast right here in the natural base. Oh, he's circling towards the fourth.
Yeah,
Third.
I mean, he knows that
Fourth?
it's
Yeah, third.
difficult for Beast's army to go through all these. Beast is actually forced to destroy some of them. Ooh, the Banings are crashing into the Stalkers, which is not optimal, but it still destroys this gateway support for this Robo army.
The lurkers are almost all gone, but there's still some of them left to protect the Hydralisks, and the Hydralisks managed to take down the Colossi. GG is called, and Set will take game number 1 in this best of 5 series.
Indeed.
Yeah, very nicely done there by Set. Now, I don't know if we didn't have the break for the replay recover. I don't know that might have changed too much, because they were both already setting up their positioning, their economy, and their composition. Ruby Rock is going to be our next map. Alright, both players are ready.
I think they switched colors, but it's okay. It's fine.
It's fine. As long as they didn't switch races, we're fine.
True.
Still looking for the rubies on this map.
I thought you were gonna say that True never switched races. He was always there.
The what?
That True never switched races because he was always there.
I honestly, I thought about it. I really did think about it, but then I decided no. See, sometimes I switch the memes. I'm not, and you know, sometimes when I'm done with them, I'm like, nope.
But it's so
I'm only
tempting.
bringing them in for special occasions. You can't do it too much. There can be too much. Big steam now. Anyway, we are on Ruby Rock. We're in the southeast corner of the map. Currently up 1 in this best of 5 final match of today's Masters 1 Open, the number 99. Give it up for our red Zerg, representing Freedom House. It's Set.
And across the map we have his opponent. I realize as I always land on this team name. We have the blue Protoss player from Austria, representing Vanguard. It is Beast.
Vanguard, yes.
I don't like it. Like this
yeah, like Jean-Claude Vanguard.
This is not about like the team. This is about like the English language. I'm not a fan.
Well, you know, at least it's fun. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, I mean, no. To be fair, like there are some like phrases or terms in English that I'm really missing in Polish. That is true.
Like what?
That's a good question. No, but
I wasn't expecting to be ambushed like that.
no, because like I would have to like recall the specific, but like I know that like when I like try to describe something to my family, like I'm often missing words, and then I'm like there isn't a word for that in Polish. I don't know one.
Well, that's
Like
same in
usually
in most languages.
related to like technology or something.
Yeah, a lot of languages. Every language has something that another language just doesn't have. Some term that has some specificity to it.
It's the
That
worst.
doesn't exist.
It's the worst when I'm trying to explain something technology related to someone, and then I realize that I'm just using more words that they don't understand either. Like, oh. Okay,
I actually had to practice not doing that when I was in university, because I started noticing that everyone was just starting to talk with like buzzwords
Uh-huh.
that they read online and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, but it's not so
No, I'm
much
going to find-
buzzwords,
I'm
but
going
those are like words that I actually use. It's just that to somebody who's not part of this like specific topic, they don't mean anything.
Exactly. That's why I started avoiding, especially with acronyms as well, because like you
Oh, no,
never
yeah.
know
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you're talking to people whether everyone knows and understands what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in like a professional setting, not everyone like had the same training you do. You work with a lot of
Yeah.
like professionals from different fields and public officials and members of the public, so you're like there's stuff they just won't know, and if you just bombard them with like jargon, they're not going to know what you're talking about, and they'll maybe be too embarrassed to ask. So you gotta stay within the area, within the language that is understood by everybody. Like amongst ourselves, the professionals, we can talk in shorthand, right? But outside,
Yeah, good luck explaining streaming or running tournaments to somebody who barely knows how to use a computer if at all. That's always fun. It's like, okay, so this thing also makes no sense to you. Okay.
yeah, and like in esports, we also have like a lot of shorthand things and terms and stuff that outsiders
Yeah, but
just wouldn't understand.
I'm not even like talking like this specific, but like there isn't even like a good word for like followers in Polish, like for social media and stuff. Like there's no good word.
Yeah, and Hebrew just translated it directly, and it sounds awful.
Yeah,
Because
I
it doesn't
think
sound. It doesn't sound like followers. It sounds like stalkers.
yes,
in
that's
that
one of the
context.
way to translate it. That's one of the way to translate it.
It's like
The other one,
yeah, that doesn't.
the other one that they often use like in media is like observators, essentially. Like you can be an observer. So this social media account has so many observers. Like, okay, sure.
Ah, okay. So you're like,
I guess.
um,
Close enough.
yeah, I would normally translate that as like an audience, because people would know what that means, right?
Oh, the queen's going down to the oracle.
That's creep cleaning as well from Beast. But the Ducklings are marching across the map. It's going to be forced to Beast to come back and respond to this. Ooh, gonna surround on that injured adept.
Oh, that one health adept. It had 1 HP from the earlier attack, but it did not survive this one.
It got all its shields back.
Yeah, it did. Right.
Proto sealing.
Meanwhile, the Voyager is still hunting down the Overlords, but Hydras are on the way, already with an upgrade and a +1 on range on the way as well.
No Banes though.
No brains. So
So
just
only
Link
Hydra.
Hydra.
Healing. No, sorry. Starting to get the hiccups
Oh no.
from drinking all the waters.
Yeah, that's the worst. We have 4 queens, 5 queens in the base alone, so the Voyager cannot really get into here. And the first Hydras are popping out.
Okay, Storm is started,
Oh, we have
as well as
Banings.
Blink. And we do have Banings. Oh, it is gonna be Link Bane Hydra. No being speed though.
Sure.
It's an issue. Gonna wanna have that. Set respreaded the creep, but Beast is now re-unspreading the creep.
Yeah, the Stalkers tried to move in, but then they saw the Link Bane Hydra that set against it. But ooh, this stasis will catch a lot of Zerglings here, so this delays this attack quite significantly.
They're all frozen. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore.
One's waving.
It's so cute.
Anyway, the rest of the Zerg army is here. And we'll be trying to get into this base.
Oh, but the storm, puppy, the storm is powerful. The Banelings waddle towards the stalkers, and all the Banelings blow up. I think they only killed 1 stalker in there. And the Hydralists
Yeah.
are left with no more backup.
Yeah, the Banix crashed into the Stalkers and Archons, which are probably the 2 worst units for them to run into, and the Hydras, as you said, were left without support, and this attack didn't really do much at all.
I mean, what do you do if Beast doesn't have any zealots?
Yeah.
What do you do with the Banelings?
I guess you could bust the, like, static defenses?
Could be. Maybe run them into the shield battery.
I have to. I wonder, like, what takes less Banelings, like Stalkers and Archons, or like shield battery.
The Acquire doing math. So I'm not doing it.
Okay. We have a
I'm not
4
doing
base for
homework.
set, as well.
Sorry,
as
teacher, I
BCBs.
didn't do homework.
Aha. Ich bin heute nicht vorbereitet. This is the one sentence that my entire class knew in school. Ich bin heute nicht vorbereitet. Which means I am not prepared today. Because to get away with it, you have to say it in German in class.
Oh.
So that's the one sentence everybody knew.
See, you're prepared to not be prepared.
Yes. That was the rule.
That's
that
how they get you.
you can announce that you're not prepared, but you have to say it in German.
Speaking of not prepared, the storms, puppy.
Yeah, the storms
They
are
clean
so
up a lot of the
painful.
Zerglings. The Hydraulics are once again left with no backup. But there are not a lot of Stalkers left.
But just enough to defeat this army, and at the same time as this fight was happening, Beast also was able to take the base at the top side, and the Zealots are now going through the Queens as well.
Ouch. That is very rough for the Zerg at the moment. There are more Hydralisks and Zerglings on the way, plus 3 ranged attack is okay. That's a carrier, right?
Yes, Timo, that is a carrier, in fact.
See, the icon looks very similar.
Not at all.
You see the.
Oh, and a Tempest as well, for good measure.
Ooh.
Getting a bit of both. Ooh, and the Zerglings
Couple
were
of
just barely scouted, I think. I think that was just enough for Beast to see. Let me double check. Yeah, just close. I mean, he should know that something is going on when he saw the researching cybernetics core this late in the game.
I'm wondering though, I mean, Set does have a lot of Hydralisks. That's a lot of anti-air. They can deal with the interceptors pretty easily.
Yes, but the problem of Hydras versus anti-air is that they are ground units. Like, it's not that easy to be in position with the Hydras.
I mean, they are fast. If you're on creep, it's not the worst. Also, they don't really need to be in position. It's just that they need to kill the interceptors if they attack the army.
Yeah,
They're more in
if
a
it's a frontal
defensive
attack,
position,
then
yeah.
yes. But I mean more like defensive way, where like, the carrier can fly between the bases and Hydras can't really do much about it.
Okay, Beast is going for another run by, but Set has managed to surround a couple of immortals here.
Yeah, the carriers are
The
revealed
interceptors
here.
are not numerous enough. They are getting sniped out, but there are still a lot of stalkers on the ground, and it is called Beast evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1.
Indeed. But that is a best of 5, so still quite a few games left.
And now it's a best of 3.
Yeah,
Actually,
I guess. Kind of.
philosophically speaking. Okay, Title Citadel is our next map.
Okay, it's
The players are ready. What?
no, nothing. I was trying to set their colors and they went the other way that I wanted anyway, so it's fine. At least, I guess it's more consistent. We're gonna be consistent with game 2. Because typically the first person is usually getting the color red by default.
It's kind of strange that the host doesn't have control over it.
Yeah, I do agree. That's actually, like, as a host of the lobby, you should be able to control the colors. I fully agree. Because it's like always a problem in tournaments where you have to like ask the players to change colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of player colors, we are on Title Citadel. We're in the northwest corner of the map. Our red Zerg, representing Freedom House, currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 5 series. Give it up for Set.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue Protoss player from Austria, representing Vanguard. It is Beast. The pylon is not on the hex. Oh no!
Well, tell Gemini.
Swan called Gemini. Protoss crimes are being committed. It will never not be
Protoss
funny
inconsistencies.
how Hero completely ignores these.
Well, he's marching to the beat of his own pylon.
Sure. I mean, that's why he's the most interesting player, because yeah, it's just, you know.
Because he doesn't know how to put on pylons.
Look, that's the thing. Like, the great thing about Hero is that because of how actually successful he is, it's sometimes hard to say if he's like a a genius or a madman kind of thing. That's why he's such a cool player to follow.
Not like Mio Micah, for instance, where you know he's a madman and a genius.
And a genius, yeah. I mean, I guess similar in a different way. Like, cause Hero is still more like proper. I would say Hero is more proper than Mio. Like, he still has like very like solid, macro builds. Where Mio Micah is more like about like tricks kind of thing. He still has like good games. Don't get me wrong, but like it's more like about like surprising your opponent.
Mio is more like SOS, I think, in that respect.
Yeah, although SOS hasn't been
It's
that way
trickier.
lately. Card of the fans. Why are we guarding vans now?
It's the valet. You give him the keys to your van, and he puts it in the parking spot.
Yes. And you tell him to guard it with his own knife.
Guard it with your life. Is it secret? Is it safe? No, it's a van. I can't hide a van.
But you will.
It's the size of a van.
Okay, Stargate on the way once again, and we have this Zealot and Adept harassing in the third. Queen coming in to respawn.
Now it looks like the queens are on creep, but that's not creep. That's just
That is not creep.
ground
yes.
that looks like creep.
One of them
Okay,
goes
one
down,
queen
the
goes
Zealot
down.
does as well. No links
Instead of
yet.
winged lings arrive, but they're not winged, they're just lings.
Yeah. Oh, they found another Adept. Oh, actually surrounded. Okay.
Like they tried to shade it, like. Oops. Alright, so a couple of workers managed to go down, and the queen, and some zerglings. So
Early
not,
+1 melee.
um,
We are going aggressive this game.
quick clear as well. We didn't even get any tech buildings, just an Evo chamber.
Yep. I expect a lot of
So-
links on the way.
Yep. Lings with wait, adrenal glands you need a hive for, right? And an infestation pit?
Yes. Yes.
Or an infestation
I don't think this is like the crackling speed build. But it's very common to get +1 when you're like rushing link floods or something.
Yeah, look at that Moopy is having fun.
Yeah, they're having
Oh,
a bit of a
it's not moving now.
campfire.
He was in vision, so he was banging his head.
Yeah. Oh, we're going Hydras after all. Interesting.
Wait, oh, it cancelled the 2 gases there.
The links are the
Which
third though.
I think it would keep the gases, right? for
Yeah,
the
like
Hydralisk?
Hydras do need a bit of gas, so I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. The Oracle is trying
Dennis,
to
I think,
help
is
with the
gonna
defense,
try and-
but it's out of energy.
Yeah, it's going to run out. There's a second Oracle coming in, though. I think that should be enough. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
would have enough. Still, that's a lot of damage on that Nexus. And the armor Zerglings on the way. And +1 melee is finishing. A lot more Zerglings on the way.
Yup. And yeah, this Nexus is almost halfway down in health, and these two others may not be enough to stop it.
Will not be enough to stop it. That's a lot of Zerglings.
Oh, the Oracles are here.
They don't have extra energy. They're about to run out. Boom goes the Nexus.
Yeah, and because it's finished, it could not be cancelled anymore, so that's a big loss for Beastay.
And you can't cancel the finish Nexus. Eh. Eh. Get it finish. Eh. Yeah. Your silence is because you're laughing too hard and you can't breathe, right? Alright, another Nexus cancelled here, so that's another good catch. Set is just sacrificing Zerglings to get a lot of econ damage on Beast at the moment. However, Set is not droning up.
Yeah, he's fully committing on the aggression. More Zerglings. As we say that he's making more drones now, but yeah, for a while he was just spending more and more on the Zerglings.
Another cancelled. Oh, actually, Daxus does a kill.
No, there
There's
was
two
that.
kills.
Oh,
Two-
maybe there
no,
was maybe there
yeah.
was one in the middle. But yeah, now this
Yeah, yes,
is another cancel.
two Nexus kills and what is the third cancel, fourth cancel?
Yeah, this third base is just not going up, but there's more and more defenses here, like there's a shield battery now, there are sockets as well, and I think this is the end of this aggression.
In the meantime, Zed has been droning up, is getting ranged attack, he's got the Hydralisk then in the meantime set up.
Yep.
He got Hydralisk speed. No ranges yet though.
Yeah, getting more gas as well. And a Bailing Nest. Meanwhile, on the side of the Protoss, charge is almost halfway done. Storm has just started, so those will be available for the next fights as well.
Keeping Beasts not getting that third base for so long, that delayed the build quite a lot. Whatever Beast was planning got delayed quite a bit. And
Yeah,
Zed
because-
is in the
Yeah, because
Right.
Beast, instead of like focusing on the tech or building up an army, he had to constantly remake this third base, constantly reinforce defenses here, and yeah, that definitely delayed him quite a bit. But we'll see. Like, on one hand, it did delay him, but on the other hand, it also means that Seth was like very committed in his resources to this aggression. So we'll see who will come out on top of that.
yeah, Beast is really setting up some defenses here.
Oh no, yeah,
Doesn't want to get fooled again.
never be fooled again.
Won't get fooled again.
I mean, look, the quote made sense.
It's
Okay?
so long to do this thing. It's not even Earth, it's just
It's a
I don't know
force
what
field.
that is. Yeah, it's a force field, but what's the building? Is that a building? Is that a
Yeah.
monolith? It's just a
Yeah.
bunch of weirdly shaped rocks.
Oh, it's like
Oh,
hides in the
They don't
field.
even get destroyed, they just retract into the ground.
Yeah, that's cool. I never actually watched that. So I guess they're like a mechanism. That's so
They only stay up if they have a shield.
Yeah. So they're just deactivated.
Once the shield is away, they just retract.
Interesting. Ooh, the Zerglings
Ooh.
get caught. They actually
Sketch.
stopped it. They actually act as a wall. Coast, okay.
Yeah, what a pathing nightmare. Okay, a charge lot run by? That was a carrack, right?
No, it's another bird.
No.
It's a smaller bird.
Different bird.
But then nonetheless,
Okay,
the
there
zealots
might
get
be some
in.
drones.
Yeah. 5 drones, which is not bad for 3 zealots. A bit of a distraction. Oh, we have infestors in this army.
I wonder if Beast saw the infestors.
I
That's
do
a lot of
wonder.
infestors, actually.
Also, I think
Yeah,
we're going
4
carriers
of them.
again.
Hey.
Maybe Tempest.
Maybe Tempest.
Maybe Tempest. I mean, versus
Maybe both.
lurkers. Could be.
¿Por qué los dos?
See, this is lurking. It's not a kayak, it's like a smaller thing. Oh no! Stay!
Get on. Urubu. Okay, there's the Bane bust. But without the Banes, the Banes stay behind.
Yeah. Still busting through the wall, but there's an entire Protoss army on the other side of it.
I mean, trying to bait the Protoss army into the lurker path. But the lurkers are revelated.
Ooh, but the
Good was there.
yeah.
But both players are running out of army here. The a lot of the infestors do go down, and Set doesn't have a lot left here.
Yeah. But the choke point did not serve very well to either of the players, and Set lost a lot there. He still has some army left though, but Beast decides to chase. Ooh, gets another lurker.
So picking up the lurker is just like, not you, you stay.
But we have some Zergling runbys going through.
3 carriers at a time being made right now for Beast. But like I always say with carriers versus hydralisks, you gotta be very careful with your interceptors, because if there are enough hydralisks around, they can just kill the interceptors, and they kill them very fast. They have a lot of DPS compared to them.
True.
And then your carriers are just left with nothing.
But we also saw last game that, like, you know, if the Hydra army gets overwhelmed, like, it's very easy to get overwhelmed. So, like, it's a bit of a numbers game there, where, like, you know, it's a very specific balance between the two, where
Yeah.
one wins or the other.
Microbial Shroud looks like the laziest art cloud I've ever seen.
Look. It's a cloud, okay?
It looks like a cloud that a child draws in like a child drawing.
Yeah, it has some shadows there, it's fine.
Barely. It still looks very... Compared to the how elaborate some of the other icons are,
Look,
in
it's
terms
a
of
cloud.
lighting and
What do you
shading
want?
and colors, it's like... I don't know, the Microbial Shroud, I guess. What does that even look like? I don't know, just...
Ooh, the Phoenix crash into
cloud
the army
gas.
mostly, and a
Yeah,
lot
the
of them
Banings are not...
Yeah.
yeah. They're not effective here. There's a lot of static defenses.
And the army was there as well, was able to clean them up before they even reached anything significant. Same time
Okay,
though.
we got the lurker upgrades for the spines and the things, the digging in quickly.
Okay, one lurker gets caught.
Most of the lurkers are revelated, and there is detection with the cannons here just yet, so... Oof, the Zerg army just gets caught in the middle here. Still, the Zergling run-by in the 4th base is actually killing a lot of workers. But I don't know how much army Set is going to be able to muster before Beast crosses out across the map.
And he is right now. I mean, the carriers are in this army. There's some High Templars as well for the storms. These Hydras are trying to hide here in the corner, but I don't think they will be able to.
This is it's very precarious. There's Tempest, there's nothing that can really, you know, outrange them. Set is getting Corruptors, but
At the same time.
I don't know how many does he have. He doesn't. He only has 5. That's not enough to deal with the Tempests and the carriers.
Yeah. And there are Archons underneath as well with Stalkers, so there's a lot of anti-air even if the Corruptors do like manage to get to the Tempest.
Well, Corruptors aren't as vulnerable to Archons as, say, Mutalisk, so they don't clump up as much.
True.
Don't really need to, but there are Stalkers, there's Storm, there's enough anti-air.
It's just a lot of various
Corruptors
anti-air.
Okay, now when you have 4 Archons on the ground, that should be enough. More Tempests are being made.
What?
I'm going to go up to 9 Tempests. Nice block there by Beast. Alright, Beast is circling around to the 3rd base location of set. Or maybe that's the 4th.
Yeah, at the same time, in the north we have another run by, so both bases are attacked at the same time.
And this hatchery should be going down.
Oh, but Lurk is from the
But
behind.
gonna get surrounded. Oh, nice stasis ward.
Yeah, and with that,
I'm not stuck here
GG
with you.
score.
You're stuck here with me.
Beast will be leading
Beast.
2-1.
Yes, he's on match point. Finally get that victory he's been craving so much. Championship.
Burrow not health. It's possible because I did notice that a few times the lurkers would not burrow, like there would be like 1 or 2 left over. It could be something else. It could be like, you know, a control group or something. But that is pretty nice done by Beast. And what is the next map?
Next him up.
Fix him up.
Next him up. Just make a map called Bextimnap.
One day. We should ask
gonna have
-0 to make a map. for Bextim.
Commission a map.
Yeah, and he will be like, okay, so what do you want on it? Bextim up. Figure it out.
Yeah. I did start to make one map back in the day. Can you guess what I was going to call it?
No.
It was Low Leopard.
Uh,
I was going to make it like the same colors as a leopard, like with the spots and everything. But I got bored like very quickly. Making maps is very hard. It's very difficult.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I made a single StarCraft 2 map. I made some StarCraft 1 maps. StarCraft 1 edit. Okay, let me a quick shout out to StarCraft 1 editor, because me as like a 12-year-old who like barely knew English. Like I was learning English, but I didn't fully grasp English. I was able to actually make triggers in that program. Okay.
Yeah, I made like a small like 3-map campaign. They're small maps, but like story campaign. It was terrible, but I made it.
Yeah, same.
It was there.
You know what's the best? I have like my old notebooks where I actually had like plans for the campaign, and I have like mission objectives in like broken English. It's amazing.
The way we gave up on our dreams because we saw how difficult making video games is. You were like, nah, I'd rather play video games.
No, I didn't give up because of that. It was more that like I had like no original ideas whatsoever. It was not worth making.
It's difficult. Anyway, we are, speaking of original ideas, we are on White Rabbit, or in the northeast corner of the map, representing Team Freedom House. It is our red Zerg. Give it up for Set.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue Protoss player from Austria, representing Vanguard. It is Beast. Not another patches map, please.
I have no context.
Oh, how do I? So there is a map, an FFA map, called the Jungle Maze. And the Jungle Maze has very interesting how do I put it? It has a lot of bases and a lot of like vision blockers and stuff. And I believe at some point of the game, like a few minutes into the game, it spawns a giant ultralisk that randomly goes to people's bases and just demolishes them. And once you kill it, like a few minutes later, it spawns a giant mutalisk that goes around people's bases and kills them.
Is that in SC1 or SC2?
SC2.
Okay.
It's an adventure. Let's put it at that.
No, one thing I do like about SC2 is that they came in very hard with the arcade mode.
Like the tools are very powerful. They're just, you know, a bit more difficult to learn, but if you do, like, you can do a lot.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry to do this, but I gotta go and run get some more water because.
Okay, good. No worries.
Right back.
Once again, we have a Stargate. So, Beast once again, starting with the Stargate. You know, I said going for, I think, fairly regular free bases. Speed on the way. Swan editor was amazing. It was nice because it was simple. Like, it was actually very understandable. And of course, like, you did, like, you know, farther in, like, into the years of the game, like, you got, like, wizards just, you know, making crazy maps even in the StarCraft 1 editor. Like, I remember how bizarre it was to me as a kid when I saw people, like, making, like, this, like, because, you know, everything in StarCraft 1 editor was like this, like, square shape, not even square. What is it called? A rhombus? I don't know what the English word is, but it was like the diamond shape, because everything was isometric. And then somebody found out how to make, you know, straight lines, just vertical and horizontal. And it was just so bizarre what people would be making. But anyway. Wild Council on the way. Anyway, we have a lair from Seth, and I mean, considering what we've seen in this game so far, I believe he will be going for more Hydras. Ooh, but this time, Beast going for the Glaives. And the Glaives may actually be really good against Hydras. But Seth is also coming. Okay, we have interesting openings so far. So Seth just made a dropper roll. But at the same time, Beast is going for Glaives.
Is that the dropper lord that you got exposed? No, it's a different one.
No. It's waiting. There's also another one here.
Oh, he's getting
with queens.
He's getting the speed voucher. Oh, it's gonna be queen drops.
Yeah, queen wings. But there is a void ray. He has to avoid the void ray, literally.
You have to avoid the void ray.
No. Seth, no, don't do this.
I mean, this overlord is faster than the void ray.
Yeah, but
It's got the speed upgrade.
Won't make it.
Oh no, it's actually not faster than the void ray.
It was also not going in a straight line.
Oh, but there's still the queen drop.
Yeah, the queen one survived, but it's going towards the void ray. Okay, I think it will unload. Okay.
And
the
queens can
unload.
take care of the void
One
ray.
goes down. At the same
I
time,
was
we have
expecting the
Zerglings
void
at the
ray
third.
to kill those overlords so fast.
Yeah, no, Voiders are pretty good at this. And the Glaives are revealed.
Wow, that's killing this overlord, this full overlord, is such a value for money.
Yeah. At the same time, though, as these adepts are focusing on the queens, we have more links streaming in. Although they do meet some adepts on the way.
Did we ever check that? If a unit kills a carrier unit that has units inside of it, does the unit that does the killing get credit for all the killed units?
I don't remember.
Inside the transport.
I don't remember. The Void is down, so we cannot really check.
Fear Dragon! Where are you when we need you?
Yeah, good question. I don't remember. But anyway, we have roaches on the way this time from Seth, coming up next. So not going for Hydras after all. I
I
wonder
don't
if
know,
that's
but the
a...
roaches. I mean, they're better against the glaives.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if that's just a reaction to seeing the glaives, and originally he was still planning to go Hydras after this, or if this was the plan all along.
But the Void Ray is pretty good against the roaches.
Oh no, yeah. But the glaives, look at all these adepts coming in.
Those orange tic tac adepts. Shade in, shade out. Can't explain that.
Yeah, the
Like the
third
death
base
to
is
kill his own,
completely
Void.
undefended. Okay, some of them get
Okay, the
surrounded.
Zerglings, not the best against the glaive adepts. They do a lot of extra damage against light units. But the roaches, puppy.
Storm just started, so that will be on the way as well.
I think that roaches are kind of okay against. More preferable. They have a little more, bit more health and buff. Ah, but there is the Hydralisk then as well.
Yeah, I guess we're going Roach Hydra then, maybe.
Adepts are going to try and shade again, trying to find an opportunity here, but up. The wall is a wall. Won't get fooled again.
Tron is like, let me in!
Let me in.
Let me in! Okay.
There's like a lone overlord in the southeast corner of the map, chilling there.
Yeah, just enjoying.
Just hanging over the fan. Okay, so Beast goes back home. Has enough of trying to shed the adepts in. Immortals are on the way. So going to transition into a beef wave, I think, with more gateways being built as well.
Yeah, could definitely be the case. I mean, yeah, as you said, we have Archons, we have the Immortals.
Wait, no charge though.
Oh. True, because Beast went for the glaives instead.
He has enough resources for both. I think he just kind of forgot.
No, I mean, he's working on Blink now.
Wait. Ah, okay. Sorry, I thought for a second Blink was on Cybernetics core. That's why I was like, I thought he had the there's the charge being queued up.
Okay.
Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm just an idiot.
Oh, but we have two armies meeting right in the middle of the map here.
We don't quite see each other though. Oh, nice storm. Warp Prism does go down. That's a great catch for Set. It means that Beast's attack can't really be scaled up at the moment. No Warper's advantage.
Once again, they run into each other. Another zoning storm. And Beast is pushing forward.
Set is getting a lot more Roach and Hydra coming in. There's a +2 attack. Range attack is coming in as well. If Beast takes his time, I think he's going to miss an opportunity here. But I think it's very difficult for him to know like what's going on inside there.
He is sending an observer right now, and there is no detection for the Zerg right here, I believe.
Every time he goes in, he basically dumps a storm and he runs out of them. I think he only has one left in this army.
Oh, but the Roach Hydra army is now chasing the Protoss actually. Going more and more forward. Ooh, sniping the High
They're getting
Templar
off
as
creep
well.
now. Nice, that's the one with the energy as well. So there are no more storms at the moment, but there are 5 immortals. So who needs storms when you have immortals?
The charge is about to finish as well, so the Zealot reinforcement will be really nice.
But Set is backing away, back on creep, to the backup of the Queens, where he has transfuses and extra firepower, and also the defender's advantage, because he keeps making units this entire time, so he's dripping in Roaches and Hydralisks. Beast is trying to circle around to the 4th base location of Set, maybe the 3rd base
And
location.
Set is trying to circle around the army, almost caught the few sentries that were joining in.
Set might not be in a good position, concentrating on those rocks. Oh, okay. Set for a second was in a bad position there to get surrounded. Or get flanked.
He's trying to shave off a few units here and there of this army.
Yeah, they're both shaving each other. Ooh, gonna catch a lone immortal. Nice catch. So Beast only has 6 immortals now.
Yeah. He's also getting the robotics base, so I guess Colossus are potentially on the way, or maybe Disruptors? I haven't seen Disruptors in a while.
Did they nerf them or something? Or
They
what?
did, but yeah, they just not been the meta for a while.
Yeah, it would be nice for Set to get like an overseer or something, just to snipe those that observer.
Oh,
So you can keep the creep around. Yeah. But Set still has a big army here, and he can give chase. And every time Beast stops, every time one of them stops, they lose something. It's a very back and forth situation here. But Set is coming in for the flank, but Beast is bringing reinforcements from the side. It's a lot of chargelots, and they are in position to flank the Zerg army.
Yeah, but this Zerg army is mostly Hydras. There are still a few Orochas here, but it's mostly the Hydra force. And, you know, Hydras are great, but they're also very squishy, so Set has to be careful about how he engages this.
Yeah, but Set keeps making more Roaches and Hydras, so it keeps reinforcing. Never the ball of Zerg units doesn't ever get too small, but this positioning may not be the best. Yeah, still a lot of storm potential for Beast, so Set really needs to be careful. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, Set is in a bad position. He might get sandwiched here.
That's quite. The Zealots are going to the bases.
Yeah, Beast is going for the backstab, and Set is going to get stuck there. He has to commit units to that. Even the fact that he knows about it doesn't matter, because as long as he needs to commit units to this and commit attention.
He has to split the army.
Oh, but they're circling. Set is circling for the 4th base of Beast, and Beast is bringing back the army to defend. Can I even get a recall here?
I think he was a bit too focused on the offensive, and now he's trying to come back to say this. I like this Colossus on the high cliff, just looking down at the army, but nonetheless the base does go down, but this army gets sandwiched.
Sandwiched this other army, but Set jumping on top of the Colossus. You know, I'm not stuck here with you, you're stuck here with me.
Yeah, at least get something out of that engagement, but yeah, losing the entire army in the process.
It is a cheaper army though.
Fair enough.
Question is Set set to defend himself at the moment? Yeah, it's that the numbers are just too low, and there's plenty of storms for Beast, zoning him out, and with the lasers.
Yeah, 3 Colossi, a lot of Immortals, a lot of storms, and it's very difficult for the Zerg to engage this, and he loses another base. This base is also in danger, the drones are being promptly evacuated, and Set is trying to regroup his forces, and we'll see if he can mount a defense, but even these Zerg units are pretty damaged, so they cannot exactly fight right now.
And Beast is sending up another charge route run by, but it does get intercepted by the main army. That just he really doesn't want to go into that area. There's just so much storm energy.
I mean, he does have a few lurkers now.
He's trying to bait Beast into the lurkers, but Beast doesn't really need to take the bait. I mean, he's already got the upper position, the higher position.
I mean,
He just needs to rebuild his bases and get ahead.
yeah, like Seth is only on 2 bases right now. He has the main is already mined out. The natural is already almost mined out. He's trying to retake the 3rd, but yeah, he doesn't have much of an economy going on.
Seth's workers, a lot of his workers are in the northwest. They got evacuated from the 4th base and they're just sitting there because they got nowhere to mine.
Yeah, exactly.
And Beast has so much storm, you can just for free keep jumping in. GG is gold, and Beast finally will be our Swan Open champion. Very nicely done. That was whew. That was a very intense game.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh wow. Like Beast is like, finally, it's done. Whew. Well, my voice is done.
Your voice is also done. I mean, perfect timing, right? But yeah, this was a very nice series by both of our players. Seth definitely seems like a more aggressive player, but as we could see even this game, like he also has some nice macro builds there, so definitely very interesting to see both of our players clash there. And
I like the intensity of that last map.
Yeah.
That back and forth of both armies just getting in there, and it's very back and forth. You're kind of not sure which one is going to get the upper hand, and both are very hesitant and trying to go around. It's very dynamic.
Yeah, there was like a case of like one player being very aggressive and one player like turtling or something. Like that was like very, very dynamic, and like the entire game was essentially both players just trying to outposition each other and stuff. That was very interesting to observe.
Very tactical.
Yeah, just like this saying, after 5 second places, Beast finally takes the championship.
Yes. Congratulations. Very well done. Congratulations to Seth as well. Played fantastically well. Nice comeback.
Yeah, he played pretty well today as well. Ah, yes, Beast is saying that it's thanks to his new clan that he was able to get the win, the victory.
Well, it's the same clan as Winty, so man, they practice together, they work together, you know?
See, Beast wins the tournament. Winty gets the random raffle. Clearly, it's the clan buff. Clearly.
Yes.
But yeah, well, speaking of, once again, shout out to Winty for winning the random raffle. Shout out to Beast for winning the tournament. And remember that both Beast and Seth do get that prize money for today, so don't forget to join the match arena. And if you, the viewer, want to participate in the next tournament, then join our Discord and that's the best way to be informed when the next tournament is. That sentence did not go anywhere. Don't worry about it. Our next tournament is coming up in January, because as a reminder, this is a monthly tournament. We have 2 monthly tournaments for our amateur players. One is the SDO, which is up to 4.2k MMR, and one is MSO, which is up to 4.7k MMR. And yeah, those 2 are running around bi-weekly, you know, because both of them are monthlies, and the next ones are coming up in January. So if you are interested, then check out our calendar. Again, check out our Discord, because that is how you can be informed. Obviously, we also post on our socials, but the Discord is like, you know, the #1 place if you want to have up-to-date information. And if you enjoyed this tournament and want to see more like it, then, you know, check out the Patreon. If you have maybe some change to spare, then Patreon is how we support this tournament. That's how we fund Ducklings Open, Swan Open, and our open tournament, haha, Sparkling Tuna Cup, which is open to both amateurs and pros. And if you want to support any of them, then yeah, then check out our Patreon. Of course, the Patreon also gives you access to replays to a bunch of tournaments that we cast.
Yes, I agree.
I'm like, hold on, quickly searching through my brain. Is there anything else I was supposed to say? It's like, I really need to like write myself like points for the outro. Because every time it's like,
do that.
what did I forget? What did I forget?
I used to do that back when I
used to as
started
well, yeah.
casting, but then I was like, you know what? Nah, it's too much work.
Of course, if you want to check out our schedule, let me quickly put it on the screen. This week we had a bit of a lighter week because, you know, Christmas is coming and we're taking a bit of a, not exactly a break right now, but, you know, just you know, taking some rest, maybe streaming some other games as well. And tomorrow we have Sparking Tuna Cup. As we see, as I just said, we have our open weekly tournament. That is the last tournament of CranKy Ducklings, the last open tournament of CranKy Ducklings of 2025. After that, we still have one more tournament to run, and that is the December finals of Sparkling Tuna Cup. So if you still want to try your best at gathering some points for that, then on Sunday, tomorrow, we still have one more. And yeah, of course, tomorrow you can join Light VIP as he will be the one casting Sparkling Tuna Cup. Other than that, still mode. Where can we find you?
In bed. Sleeping. Yeah, I sometimes stream on twitch.tv/steelmold. That is twitch.tv/steelmold. Although I rarely do nowadays. But, you know, follow it so that you know when I do. And where can we find more of you, group?
You can find me right here on the CranKy Ducklings or at 16 Squad Sanseki on both Twitch and YouTube, where I usually stream other games than StarCraft. Very rarely I do a StarCraft ladder session, but usually it's things like Final Fantasy. And we may have something special prepared for the Christmas break, for the holiday break. That is not Final Fantasy and not StarCraft. So stay tuned. That is all I will say. If you enjoy chaos on stream, then stay tuned, because that is coming. Oh boy, I am not ready.
Am I ready? I don't know what. I'm not involved, so I have no idea.
Nah, you are also not ready. I mean, you may be more ready than most of us, I guess.
Okay, I don't know how to take that.
I would just say a certain playthrough that some of you may have seen. That's it. There's no more teaser. Those who know. Anyway.
It's something original.
Yes, it's very original. And a lot of sins have been committed.
Yes. Okay, enough.
But don't worry, we'll make our way to the... Anyway. Yeah, that will be all for today. Once again, if you want to tune into our next tournament, that will be tomorrow around the same time for the Sparking Tuna Cup, our open tournament. But for us, that is all for today. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. Enjoy the holiday break if you are taking one. And yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.